Hello. Hello. How are we doing today? Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. I forgot. Can I make this mouse bigger? Not the violence. I should like expect that, honestly. Can I make this mouse bigger? Because my cursor isn't actually this small. No? Okay, we're just going with it? Great. And good. Excellent. I believe we left off finishing case 2, so we're about to start case 3. Very exciting. I remember I played this for a while because I'm really liking this game so far. Very excited to continue. Let me just lightly turn down the music a little bit. This should be fine. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Where's the one that we saved at? Oh yeah, no, we left off here. It is quite nice. It is. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember. We are telling Lo Shiwen that the lady that was killed in case 2, I forget her name, I apologize, but she was trying to help him prove, or at least give him credit for the stories his uncle was writing. And he was like, she's not gonna help me. And now we're telling him, hey, bro, she was trying to help you. Yeah, and she was trying to help him, or trying to expose his uncle for essentially not giving him credit. And then the guard captain, who was like a big fan of the uncle, was like, went nuts and killed him. And then we got that really good cutscene. I went, like, after stream, I went to like the main menu because there's like a little gallery thing to see if like the cutscene could be played back. It's weird because I don't know, the game doesn't say I completed chapter 2, but the Steam achievement said I completed chapter 2. So I'm wondering if I like finish this and then the game will be like, congratulations, you've done chapter 2. And maybe I'll get the cutscene then in the gallery. But I guess we'll see. Yeah, you are foolish, my guy. Oh, Miss Liu, that's her name. Yeah, you said a lot of rude things to everybody. Oh yeah, everyone did call him crazy. You know what? Considering literally everyone in the village hated him, I can see why he went nuts. I don't condone his actions, but I can kind of see how he kind of lost it, you know? Because if your entire hometown like just hates your guts for no valid reason, then yeah, I think I would also kind of go nuts. Maybe, yeah, because it's weird because I got the Steam achievement for completing chapter 2. However, if I go to like, say this outfit, it says unlock after completing chapter 2. So the game doesn't think I completed chapter 2, but Steam thinks I did. Oh. Oh, no, wait, I remember. I moved over to the left-hand side. That's right. I was trying to remember where I moved myself. I need to, like, actually save these positions so I don't have to keep doing this manually. Oh, hold up. Not the violence while I'm getting food. How dare you? Alright. I mean, on one hand, I feel bad for him, but on the other hand, you did literally kill somebody. So this is kind of a true statement. I just added more beans to it. Ah, yes. Nothing goes with baked potatoes like beans.
这不全是你的错。
Yeah.
被打压太久后，难免会多疑。
True. This guy really needed a therapist. Maybe if there was therapy in early 1900s China, this could have been avoided.
沈先生，我曾
Oh, I
再三
forgot
陷
he
害你，
literally framed us for murder.
你还反过来帮我，
Yeah, you are ungrateful. You are kind of a jerk.
其实，我这么做也是为了自
Hi,
己。
you tell him, Shen, be like, I don't give a shit about you, only for myself.
我来找你，是想了解《斗士一阵》这本书。
我们主要想知道你是怎么想出斗士一阵中的诡计的。
Oh.
为什么偏要问这本？
Oh yeah, we did find out that Lo Shiwen was the one that actually came up with like the puzzles and the twists. So he would know about what we were trying to figure out.
我不知道。
He's like, I don't know, man.
啊？不知道。
I mean, he could just make something up. Oh, and he's back to
沈
crying.
先生，你们的确厉害，把我完全看透了。
Have we?
斗士一阵
Mm-hmm.
才是我杀害
哦
罗佩的真正原因。
You mean it wasn't just because he was gonna steal your work? I think it's interesting.
半年前，罗佩随吕修传去了趟扬州，拜访
The golden
金
words?
瓷数据，回来后就写出了《斗士一阵》。前些日子，吕修传来找我，说他发现罗佩书中的点子都不是自己想的，他认为那样不对。我是书的共传人，罗佩应当在书上给我署名。我去找罗佩谈，他却不断跟我炫耀斗士一阵有多成功，而我是可有可无的。
God damn. Calling your own family dispensable is kind of fucked up.
这话确实让人生气。
Yeah, you tell him he's not really gonna win Uncle of the Year awards now.
我没觉得生气，
What do you mean you weren't angry? You literally killed the man.
我自知是个
Oh.
无用之人，除了会八股一无所长。
Yeah, you passed like a really hard examination. That has to be something.
罗翁文采斐然，在文墨圈交友广泛，只有他能把我的点子变成故事。看到书迷喜欢故事里的轨迹，我内心……
但《斗士一阵》却让你意识到，自己不是唯一的。
The only one. Oh!
怎么能用别人的轨迹？
Okay, buddy. Calm the fuck down. I'm glad he's behind bars right now. Jesus Christ, I didn't need that close up. Okay, so hold on. How can you use other people's... So is he saying that he didn't come up with all the plot twists? He stole other people's plot twists? So he just stole ideas from a bunch of different people, not just his nephew? That's fucked up. He really... He's gonna like Hulk out and pull these bars apart.
那我的存在还有什么价值？
Damn, maybe we shouldn't have arrested Captain Ma, because then he could stop this guy. He was the one with the sword. Why did we have to arrest the one guy with the sword?
既然我的存在没有价值了，
I wouldn't say anything. I wouldn't say that, buddy. Maybe you can just, like, you know, sit in jail for the rest of your life.
那就一起灭亡。
Oh. Hey, how about we don't die together? That'd be so great.
我才杀了他。
Oh, he's talking about the uncle.
我才杀了他。
I thought he was talking about us, like he's like losing, he's gonna try to kill us. So he's like, my life doesn't mean anything, so I'm gonna kill you to bring you down with me. Oh.
沈先生，罗世文又发癫了，你们赶紧离开吧。
Oh, Chen, just trying to do your 9 to 5. What do you mean he's going crazy again?
该给他吃戒烟丹了。
It's Chen. You know what? Chen's okay. Like, he's not great at his job, but he's a solid guy. He's just trying to do his job. He wants to do a good job. You know, Scratchy, he wants to do an okay job. He wants his pension. And I respect
先
that.
生，难道热爱是一件坏事吗？
Is it bad to have a passion for something?
为何突然这么晚？
I mean, it's not bad to have a passion for something. Maybe don't commit murder for it, but, you know, you can be passionate about stuff.
我感觉马捕头和罗世文都发自内心的热爱侦探小说，
Yeah.
但两人竟都因此杀了人。
Okay, yes, but also a bunch of people love detective novels and have not killed anybody.
我在想，会不会有一天，我热爱的格致学也让我做了坏事？
罗世文走到这一步，
I mean, maybe the fact that he's worried about it means he's more aware and is like less likely to do that.
至于你说的问题，我认为只需区分热爱与狂热即可。
True, love versus fanaticism. So true, Shen.
狂热？
马捕头因为盲目崇拜而丧失了理智，是一种狂热；罗世文则是因为过分执着而逐渐极端，是另一种狂热。真正的热爱是保有理智的。
I wouldn't say that, but I see his point.
明白了，热爱与狂热可能只
That's
是
a
一
good
念
way
之
to put
差。
it.
不过，人在面对自己在意的事物时，真的能时刻保持理智吗？
Food for thought. Oh, we're just okay. We're going. Wait, can I switch the outfit now? Has the game recognized that I'm out of chapter 2 yet? No. Okay. I guess I'm not technically out of chapter 2 until the game shows me chapter 3. Hey, Judge Chang, how's it going, buddy?
衙役在马大伟的住处搜到了还没来得及处理掉的护臂。
You would think Officer Ma would dispose of the thing that he used to choke someone out. Considering how careful he was with like everything else, he would dispose of what he used to kill her. Scott better not have stolen my outfit. I swear to God.
上面还找到了几处抓痕。
Oh yeah, the scratch marks probably does it because she was like clawing at them.
此案应该是铁案无疑了。
那就好。
It sucks that it's Officer Ma. Like I said last stream, I was like kind of coming around to him, and then the game's like, hey, just kidding, he killed somebody. Literally choked them out.
一连破了2桩案子，沈先生真是神探呐、
We are impressive.
大人谬赞了。
So humble too.
也多亏了阿福兄弟从旁协助。
嘿嘿嘿。
Oh, okay, that's it. I thought there'd be more. Oh, hey, let's talk to the coroner lady. How is she feeling about all this, Auntie Vu?
后生可畏呀！
Hey, you really are awesome. They talked when they didn't have the talkie sword, therefore they needed to die. But the talkie sword is with the murderer now. Oh no, you're talking about the guy that Ma killed. Yeah, no, definitely. It was his time, or no, it was her time to go.
吴大娘过奖了。
老身说的是你家先生，你小子
哈
还得学着点儿。
Yeah, Fu, she's talking about me.
那肯定。
大娘，是您的分析为这案子指明了方向。
谦虚啦，要不是你识破了马大伟的诡计，老身差点就成了帮凶。
Yeah, a lot of what Officer Ma was planning kind of hinged on her autopsy report. Because he was trying to manipulate it.
对了，不知晚辈可否向您请教一个关于尸体姿态的问题？
Oh,
说说看，
posture of a corpse. Of a corpse to
你
Auntie
所说
Vu.
的死状，俗称教功反章，
Huh?
极像是中了千机药之毒。
Opisthotonus strongly resembles Changqi poison.
啊？千机药？
Oh, Changqi poison?
千机药是用马钱子制作的毒药，
Nux vomica. Oh man, if this isn't fucking RPG sounding.
服用之后全身抽搐，痛苦万分，
Oh, that doesn't sound nice. Oh,
最后头部与足部反向相接而死，状似千机，故此得名。
the fact that she just knows this off the top of your head. She's like, yeah, no, we see it all the time.
马钱子的有毒成分在西药中名为士地宁，
Strychnine. Oh. Yeah, didn't we find strychnine?
英国警探对尸体做过毒理实验，排除了士地宁中毒的可能。
London. What does London have to do with
老
this?
身是不懂的，不过既然你这么说，想必是已经反复验证过了。
是，
Mm-hmm.
尸检之学博大精深，老身也就略懂些皮毛。待我找认识的老仵作们探讨探讨，再答复你吧。
You're the best, Auntie.
多谢吴大娘。
大人，刚才俺在码头遇到一
A
船夫，
boatman.
好
Oh,
像在
right.
找沈先生。
We were on a ship. That was like the whole thing. We were on a ship and then the fucking steam engine thing broke down. So we were like, hey, we're gonna go visit this author. Afu, go help prepare the part. And then we got embroiled in these cases. We were supposed to be on a boat. I totally forgot about that.
先生，王叔来接我们了。
Who, Uncle Wong, hello?
既如此，二位赶紧上路吧。
Oh, we get to leave our friends behind.
马捕头关在另一处牢中，本官还打算。
I'd imagine so, because the judge and Officer Ma were like buddies, right? Like, to the point where the judge commissioned a gift for him.
张大人，咱们就此别过。
Oh. Okay. Alright. Oh, we talked to bookseller again?
小兄弟，又见面了。
What does he want to say?
你我真是有缘呐！
Oh my
要我
god,
助
not
你打
again.
通推理经脉吗？
可现在我不想成为罗翁第二了。
Oh, fair.
年轻人志向变得快，也不打紧。我这儿还有别的书啊。哎，这 本《新法罗先生谈》，你看看。
New Tales of Mr. Braggadocio.
嘿嘿，还有这本《新石头记》，保准你读完打通膈炙筋脉。
The new story of the stone.
新石头记还跟格致学有关？
小兄弟有所不知，这可是一本理想小说。它讲的是贾宝玉在辛丑年复活后，乘潜水艇环游地球的故事。
我要读。
Oh my god, we're being scammed again.
铁匠大哥，案子已经查清了，是马捕头杀害了吕先生。
Yeah, we're gonna tell everyone that it was Officer Ma, huh?
听说了。
As if it's not gonna be fucking front page news.
多亏了你的制器谱，我们才得以让马捕头伏法。
有用就好。
Yeah, this blacksmith's an okay guy. Watch, I say that, and it turns out he's like he killed somebody. Oh.
你在找什么？
啊？哎，高老板的铺子怎么不见了？
It might be a traveling stand.
估计卖完收摊了吧。
That's fair.
好吧，本来还想带一笼包子上路。
Oh wait, don't tell me the steam bun man is fucking dead. That'd be wild. Hey, Boatman!
哎呀，你们可算来了！
He's like, where the fuck have you guys been? Sorry, we got embroiled in literally 2 murder cases. Can't help it.
对不起啊，王叔，我们遇上案子耽搁了。
A case? You mean multiple cases, right?
我猜到会是这样，先快上船吧。
Yeah, let's leave before we get embroiled in another murder.
开船啦，站稳喽！
Are we just going to the bigger boat? Or is this it? Ooh. Okay, this is pretty. Just listen to calming music. Surely nothing else is gonna happen. We're gonna have a nice peaceful boat ride and that'll be the game. Oh, hi, game. I still can't read Mandarin. I need to look up what that means. Oh, we're loading. There's the boat that has an engine.
船长，装上这个飞轮，船就能继续行驶啦。
So they've just been chilling here the entire time, huh?
你呀，和你父亲真是一个性子，做起实验来什么都顾不上。
Oh, so he knows us.
哎，那他也烧过发电机吗？
他烧过的东西可比发电机大多了。回头有时间我再跟你细讲。眼下先把这飞轮给换上。
好。
Did he also get caught up in multiple murders? Oh, that just for a little cogwheel, huh? Oh, there's our conspiracy board.
真是漫长的一天啊！
Oh, right, this did all take place within the course of a day. That's crazy.
接连发生了2起命案。
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
先生也忙了一天了。
Maybe we can at least have a good night's sleep before we get into the next murder case.
不急，我需要做一下案件记录。你也一宿没睡，不去休息一下吗？
Yeah, please one of you take a break at least.
他大哥帮我做了一个发条，我要装进我的发明里。
A spring shouldn't take that long.
又有什么新发明？
保密。
A secret invention that kills people.
等我做出来，先生就知道了。
可别再把发电机弄坏了。
放心，这次我会注意电压的。
What do you mean this time? You just pay attention to voltage all the time. 2 days later. Hold on. Where is it?
船长已经调转船头，往扬州方向去了。
A few moments later.
Okay, so we're going to Yangtze, which is the same place that he mentioned that that the 2 murder victims went
希望
to.
在那里能有所发现。
Yeah, golden words. That's what it's called.
先生，要不你再给我讲讲那桩案子吧，我帮你一起想。
好，正好我打算把案件从头梳理一遍。
Ooh, we get to know about what he's actually investigating.
先生，罗贝小说中的作案细节真的与这桩案子一模一样？
是的，事情要从3年前说起。
3 years ago. Ooh, sit down, chat. We're gonna get some
3
more.
年前，我在波士顿学习法律。
Boston? I know Boston.
同年8月，我收到哥哥的好友约瑟发来的消息，哥哥在伦敦的公寓中离奇死亡。
I knew it was the brother. Because at first the guy in the center, I thought that was us, but then we're alive. So it's like, oh, like a brother or something.
我决定前往伦敦，查明真相。
Oh, hello? Oh my god, wait, is the 3rd case gonna be a flashback? Look at us, all snazzy.
前面那栋绿色的房子，就是哥哥出事的公寓。
Wait, we're in the outfit. Are we now in case 3? Oh, no, not yet. But we're in the outfit. This is the place.
Hello. May I ask if this is Officer Jones?
Dude, Shen speaking in English, that's throwing me off. I mean, the odds of anyone in London knowing Mandarin is like pretty low, so I expected it. But that's wild.
Ye are? I am John Shen, brother of Brian Shen.
John Shen. Chongping became John. Oh my god.
My close friend Brian Shen's younger brother, John Shen, is about to arrive in London.
Okay, I write to inform you that John Shen, my departed friend's brother, shall soon arrive in London. I humbly beseech your assistance in arranging his pilgrimage to the site of Brian Shen's passing and provide him access to review the case files at Kensington Police Station. Joseph, something Bell. Okay, so I guess Joseph is like someone in law enforcement if he has this kind of authority.
Please guide him to Inspector Brian's death scene and facilitate his access to the case files. Joseph Iscariot Bell.
Iscariot?
Since it's Joseph's request, I'll surely coordinate with you. I'm Cody Jones, investigating your brother's case. Just call me Jones.
I swear to God, if Jones is the killer, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Thank you for your help.
Speaking of which, your brother's suicide scene looks rather eerie.
Wait, he said suicide scene, but the text says scene. So are they gonna think that it's a suicide?
Young one, you sure you want to step in?
I'm sure.
All right, after checking the scene, come away to the office. We'll sort out some paperwork.
I also like how the spelling reflects his accent. I think that's a nice
Say,
touch.
We can wrap up the case then.
Oh, who's this guy person?
Guys, again? How many times you come without invite?
Mrs. Chen.
Is police station 2 free? Or whole London only has case in my place?
She is so done with everyone's shit. I love it. I love her already.
Mrs. Cheng, sorry for not giving you a heads up today.
Rather important person, huh? Move aside.
像，两兄弟长得真像。
Oh, she's like, oh, this guy fucking knows Mandarin. Officer Jones is just like,
弟弟比哥哥还要俊俏些。
Okay, so we're younger.
哥哥之前寄给我的书信中，经常提起您对他的照顾。
Aww. I bet she's gonna help us a lot.
你哥是个好男儿，志向远大，才华横溢。没想到发生了这样的事儿。
Mrs. Cheng, can we first?
Take off shoes first. Don't dirty my carpet. Keep windows shut. Bad energy if open.
Oh my god, I love her. She's my favorite character so far. I love her.
Every time you come, my house a mess. My medicine on stove. Knock it over. See what happens.
Nay bother, dinna fash yourself.
I don't know what the fuck he said.
We dinna mean to intrude overmuch. Theoretically speaking, this should be,
Last trip? That's not what the signs say. You foreigners, you will have more visits. All right. Stick close to your esteemed guest.
She's like, I like this guy. The cop can fuck off.
Guest?
Without him, you break my vase today. Compensate me. It's cloisonné. Expensive.
Vase?
Oh my god. Case
See, I
in
told
point.
you.
Really coming in clutch,
这
huh?
屋是他的工作室，命案就发生在这里。
Was there a chair on him? Oh wait, he said it was maybe a suicide. Did they make it seem like, yeah, right? Because Lil Ping's death was originally supposed to be staged as a suicide, so maybe this was staged as a suicide. That's what we're trying to get at.
他经常把自己锁在屋里面搞研究，我也不懂他在研究些什么。
有劳郑阿姨了。
So this probably would have been what Lil Ping's death would have looked like if we hadn't come in.
小伙子，你慢慢看啊。
You walk careful. Don't break my things again.
I like the idea no matter where we go, people just like shit and they just don't like whoever he's with. Officer Jones is trying his best.
Aye, I really hope this is the last time I'm stepping in here.
Officer Jones, could you please tell me about the situation at the time?
Of course.
All right, we're getting a recap.
That afternoon at 2:05, we got a telegraph saying there's been a murder in this room. We went upstairs to check.
Who sent the
Found door locked
telegraph?
from the inside. Had to break the lock open.
Oh, I'm getting deja vu, Chad. What about you? I'm getting some deja vu.
What's inside? We saw the victim
Oh!
lying in a rather eerie pose on the chair.
Oh! I thought it would have been staged to make it look like he hanged himself. Oh! Oh, maybe this is the poison we asked Auntie Vu about. Oh my god, it's all coming together. Also, who the fuck is this guy? Is this guy Joseph? I bet Joseph did it.
A dagger plunged into his chest. His expression was awfully strange. A lot of pain. But half his face seems to be smiling.
What kind of dagger is it? Is there anything special about it?
Nothing remarkable in appearance. Light in weight, but razor sharp.
It was a different type of stage. Yeah, here I was thinking it's like, oh, they're gonna stage it to look like a suicide, and then just saw the body. I'm like, never fucking mind.
What is the current direction of the police investigation? Have you identified any suspects yet?
Oh, hold up. Close that. Close that. Okay.
I thought Joseph had already filled you in on this.
They better not say it was a suicide. Like, how do you think someone like just stabs? Like, if it's gonna be a suicide, why not just, you know, hang yourself or something like that? Why stab yourself in the chest?
Well, Master Shen, based on the evidence gathered so far, the police have come to the conclusion...
God, if he says suicide, I'm gonna flip.
Your brother took his own life.
I'm sorry. How? How? Like, he just was like, out of all the ways to do it, he's like, you know what? I'm just gonna stab myself in the chest. That's the easiest option. God damn. And what about his body arching up like that and being all creepy?
Suicide? Impossible. My brother would never kill himself.
The room was sealed off at the time of the incident.
I mean, I guess that is a fair point.
All door and windows were locked from inside. The only key was in your brother's own hand.
That's fair, but now it's locked room mystery time. We get to figure out why, like, what happened. I swear to God, there's a wardrobe somewhere in this room. I would crack the case already.
Not just that, but the weapon only had his own fingerprints on it as well.
Not the fingies. Well, the killer was wearing gloves, obviously.
Again, it's hard to accept. My condolences.
Alright, so now can we look around? Okay, we can look around now. Anything over here? No. Let's examine things. Officer Jones, was my brother sitting in the chair at the time of death? Strictly speaking, he was not sitting in the chair, but leaning on a very peculiar posture. His head and lower limbs were bent downwards, while his body arched upwards like a bow. How could this be? We've looked into its odds, but now that there's definite answer. Nay, ruling out that he got a massive fright or pain reaction at the very moment of his passing. Brian. Mr. Shen? Mr. Shen, you're alright, pal. You look as if you just come back from the depths of hell. Can I take a closer look around here? Please go on ahead. Crime scene investigation. Brian, what exactly happened? I won't let you die like this without knowing the truth. I will definitely find the murderer and bring them to justice. What's this thing up here? An asbestos mesh with burn marks on it. Not asbestos. The corner of the asbestos mesh is lined with wire, and the middle part has been replaced with wax? It might have been used for experiments, as asbestos mesh is a common tool in labs. Guys, I think the asbestos got him. The mesh charred black with a thin iron wire tied around each corner. The central asbestos has been replaced. Probably the bloodstains next. Drops of blood on the floor as well as the edge of the chair, which have already coagulated. There were no bloodstains in the room except near the chair. Officer, how were the bloodstains distributed on my brother's clothes at that time? There were a wee bit of bloodstains on the clothes near the dagger, but aside from that, there was no clear flow direction, nay to the left, right, up, nor down. God, reading his dialogue is a big pain in the ass. Is this to shape a key? Alright, we took it as evidence in our investigation. This is the sole key to the room, and we discovered a gripe in Brian's left hand. There were only your brother's fingers on the key. Alrighty. Has to be Asbestos Man, a real villain in the comics. I'm not surprised that that's a real villain in the comics. I feel like the comic books has like every conceivable hero villain type. An unburned scrap of paper, seemingly made of oiled paper. It seems that there was some writing on it, but it's impossible to recognize it. Alright, burned paper ashes were found on the body, also unburned scraps of paper. Yeah, if it was a suicide, he would just leave an intact suicide note, right? Alright, what about this? Deep claw marks under chair legs, with slight traces of blood on them. Brian, what exactly did you experience? This on the floor? There were many scattered paper ashes around the chair. Nay, just around the chair, but there were quite a few paper ashes on your brother's body. I heard in the East you burn papers during ancestral worship ceremonies? Do you reckon this has any connection to your brother's passing? Ancestral worship ceremonies? Indeed, Mrs. Chen mentioned that August 15th, according to your calendar, is a special holiday. That day was the Ghost Festival, and also the anniversary of my father's death. Also, what was that fucking effect? So you're suggesting that on that day, your brother was performing ancestral worship for your father? It's not possible. Our relationship with our father was not good, and we have never done such a thing before. Ooh, interesting. Alright, what's the last thing? Is it just the chair itself? There were no bloodstains on the room except near the chair. A small amount of blood on the clothing near the dagger, no other traces of blood elsewhere. Okay, what about on the floor? Officer Jones, if my brother's body was contorted when he was killed, how was he leaning on the chair? Let me do a big sketch for you. Oh my god, Officer Jones is an artiste. Here's how he and the chair were set up at the moment. The victim's body and the chair found a fine equilibrium, a delicate balance. Oh, I'm not sure that was a coincidence. Completed. Alright, I want to see what I said about the Ghost Festival. Oh, we got this about the water fire rod. Yeah. There we go. Hungry Ghost Festival. The Hungry Ghost Festival, also known as Zhangwan Festival, is a traditional Chinese festival observed on the 15th day of the 7th month in the lunar calendar. In ancient times, during the 7th month of the lunar calendar, the emperor presented the newly harvested grains to the ancestral temple to repay the blessings of gods, ghosts, and ancestors. In Buddhism, believers held a Bon festival ceremony on the same day according to the Ulambana Sutra, offering sacrifices to monks and returning merit to their parents. In Taoism, it is said that the Emperor of the Central Plains, the highest official in the land, forgives the sins of the dead on this day. People offer flowers and fruit, set up altars, and recite scriptures, praying for the Emperor to forgive their ancestors and also save their souls. You learn something new every day. Alright, what about the skylight? A beam of light shines through the skylight directly onto the chair where the murder occurred. What's this? The skylight window frame shows scorch marks, and the marks appear to be fresh. Oh, indeed, these are scorch marks. Even though it's unclear what caused them, this is unrelated to the case. Oh my god. How can you tell? The skylight's very high, and without a ladder, there's no way anyone can reach it. Mrs. Chen's house doesn't have that. Besides, we've inspected the skylight, and it's locked from the inside of the house. Thick dust on the glass, no signs of it being touched or tampered with. Say it's highly probable that those scorch marks were made after the incident. I mean, I see what he's saying. showing sign the rust has been opened. This is your brother's studio, and the marks on the window are likely caused by experiments. Maybe. Alright, we got a few things here. Several... Oh, wait, the ink... You guys see how the ink stains don't kind of line up? The books were moved at some point. Several books on the desk, including Principles of Chemistry, the Interpretation of Dreams. It seems like these are books that Brian often reads. Each book's spine has some ink stains. Their arrangement seems to have a certain pattern. Officer Jones, may I organize these books? Aye, the police investigation is done, and they know your property. Of course. See, Shen has picked up what we're putting down here. No, what's down? How do you get down there? Or maybe it's like, maybe this is on the right here. And then what's on the end? Probably like this. No, this is this. And then we do this. Right? Unless this goes... There we go. Indeed, the ink stains on the book spread diagonally. It's a lot like the first case of the blood stain. Oh, man, imagine. It's almost like they were similar to each other. These ink stains indeed appear to be flicked from a fountain pen. There's a break in the middle of the ink stains as if one book is missing. Clearly, another book in the middle has been taken. Could you please tell me if the police took a book with ink stains on the spine from the scene? Nah. Could it be that the killer took the book? Seems difficult to confirm if the book was missing then, or if it had been gone for a while. Mr. Shen, you need to trust the police. Didn't you have assumed the killer on your end? I don't know what he's saying. A book is missing, it would have ink stains on the spine, not sure when it was taken. Alright. Let's take a look at the candle. Oh, I didn't mean to take a look at that again. I want to take a look at the candle. 7 candles arranged on the ground in the shape of the Big Dipper. Each candle is securely fixed to the floor with wax by somebody. It looks like someone called a mysterious Eastern ritual. The Big Dipper. He's gonna assume everything. Oh. He's gonna assume everything is some ancient Eastern ritual, isn't he? It's a little us and Brian.
而顺着勺口的方向看去，
就能找到北极星。
I like how as a kid we had little glasses.
北极星是天空中唯一不动的星，它会一直待在北天际。因此，出远门的人会用它来指引方向。无论离家多远，只要找到北极星，就能找到回家的方向。
Since the candles are arranged in the shape of the Big Dipper, the position of Polaris is near the desk. Is there anything special about the desk? I didn't find anything special on the desk either. If I had to say, there are some marks on the candles instead. Tell me quickly. You see, the story to these candles, there's a shallow scratch. The yin next to it also has one. Interestingly, these two scratches on the same horizontal plane. 7 candles arranged on the floor in the shape of the Big Dipper. 2 of them have shallow scratches on their sides. Indeed, they are quite suspicious. Could they be traces left by the murderer? The possibility of this being a case of homicide is very, very low. Apparently, the evidence links the candles to the murder case. Class photo. Is this photo of my brother and his friends? They're all your brother's classmates. I hear Joseph took the photo. The one in the middle is Don Wu. He knew your brother from before he came to the UK. It seems I have met him when I was a child. The one on the right is Toby Chang. He's your brother's classmate at the University of London. A photo of my brothers and his classmates was taken by Joseph. Alright, stool. There's a small stool placed between the desk and the candle arrangements. The stool is very small, with a height of less than 20 centimeters. Window. The windows can only be opened from the inside. Below is the busy Plymouth Street, with fashion stores, jewelry shops, and furniture stores. Not far away are the iconic Palace of Westminster and the Royal Opera House. Through the window, the 3-story Savoy restaurant across seems to be very busy. Oh, cylinder phonograph. When we entered the scene, the phonograph was still playing, but it stopped after a short while. Did it stop because the wax cylinder ran out? It has been about 50 minutes of playing. I have personally verified this matter. There is a cafe downstairs in the building, just on the floor below. Staff reported continuous opera music from this room 1:40 to 2:30 p.m. that day. Did they hear any other sounds? No. When police arrived at the scene, the phonograph was playing the Peking Opera 7-star lamp. Is Shen interested in listening to phonograph content? Let's give it a listen. This is Peking Opera. The content sounds somewhat familiar. Oh, I can stop. The phonograph is playing Peking Opera 7-star lamp. 7-star lamp? What is it about? It's about Zhuang Liang, who failed to borrow 10 years of lifespan from heaven 1,790 years ago. Say that's all it is. Peking Opera 7-star lamp, 46 minutes long, tells the story of Kong Ming begging for longevity. Alright, and then the lab bench. A lab bench that's filled with bottles and containers. Oh, we got more investigation. A dismantled kerosene lamp on the table. Several long cotton threads soaked in kerosene bottle. A small brush inside. Several long cotton threads soaked in kerosene. There's a small brush inside. And what about the papers? A stack of oil paper on the table. Each sheet is large and thin. Various chemicals and reagents placed on the lab bench. Among them, there are aspirin, procaine, and trichloromethane. Test tubes contain powder herbal medicines such as Sephora flavicins and Angelica sinensis. And we got a strychnine. This bottle contains strychnine? Officer Jones, do you know that there's strychnine in my brother's room? Oh, Dinefash, we have certainly looked into this angle. Your brother's autopsy and toxicology tests were done by Joseph, a forensics expert. Even though the signs of the body looked the strychnine poisoning, the test came out negative. What about other toxins? Why, of course, all of them came back negative. Our capabilities are limited, and some new drugs may not be detected. What is the current police speculation about the cause of my brother's body contortion? Just a moment, let me check my notebook. It has Joseph theory. Oh, found it. We found a recently healed wound on the victim's foot. If there is rust contamination on the wound, or if he was exposed to germs during experiments, then there's a possibility of tetanus infection. If he got a fright or felt intense pain, it may have caused back spasms. Or if the stimulation causing back paralysis, it could have led to the body contortions. In summary, Joseph thinks there are many possible causes for the body contortion. As for the toxicology test results, they were all negative. Here we go. Many reasons for the contortion of body, most related paralysis on the back nerves. Okay, here we go. Alright. Oh, circular outline. What was originally inside this white circle? A roll of Morse code paper strip, which she took as evidence. So, you found it on the ground? Oh, yeah, that's right. I suspect it fell from the Morse code telegraph machine. Does it have any contents on it? Oh, it's a telegram from Mr. Bell, Joseph Father. We've checked the contents, discussing the development of a certain drug. Nothing suspicious. Found on the ground next to the desk, telegrams were sent by Mr. Bell discussing drug development. Alright, what about anything over here? A cabinet! On top shelf, there are certificates and medals that my brother had received. In the middle, there are some pharmaceutical theory books and laboratory equipment. On the bottom shelf, there are several wax cylinder records, including Autumn in the Han Palace. Alright, I think we examined everything. Oh, here we go, telegraph machine. This is a telegraph machine on the table, and there are traces of it being used that day. The Morse code paper really found should be fitted in the hexagonal area on the top. Other than that, no other abnormalities are found on the machine. Used on the day of Brian's death, Morse code paper reel detaches from it. Alright, now I think that's everything except for talking to Officer Jones. Officer Jones, can I ask a few more questions? Oi, as long as I can help to solve the case swiftly. Officer Jones, you mentioned earlier that someone filed a report. May I ask who the reporter is? It came in as an anonymous telegram. Had only one sentence. A homicide occurred at 79 Pretty Street. It does sound somewhat illogical. Since this room is locked, and it's a suicide, how could anyone know a homicide occurred here? That's true. I must admit, you got a shot mine, but... What do you mean, but? That makes sense. See, that curtain on the window was no closed at the time. Yeah, but I don't think they'll be able to see the chair where the body was. It's likely that someone from the opposite building saw the body through the window. Have the police questioned the residents of the building opposite? Oi, anything you can think of, we already considered. Just gonna take the building to look for eyewitnesses took up my entire week. It's hard to identify potential witnesses with the busy restaurant on the 3rd floor. An anonymous telegram with only one sentence. A homicide occurred at 79 Prilly Street. Officer Jones, can I ask you a few more questions? Okay. What about Joseph? Officer Jones, you and Joseph were both at the Kensington Division, right? Joseph was my superior just half a month ago. However, 12 weeks ago, he got a transfer order and was set to be moved to Shanghai. Was Joseph in charge of my brother's case before? That's correct. But no, the case is in the hands of the new detective sergeant. A new sergeant is not an easy person to deal with. When we gang to the police station later, you'll witness it yourself. Oh wait, I first thought it was Joseph, but then Joseph is the one that told us about him dying under suspicious circumstances. So I don't think he would say it that way if he killed him. Just be like, hey, your brother died of this total accident. Whoopsies. Officer Jones, may I ask if the police have identified any suspects yet? Mr. Shen, as I mentioned before, your brother's death was a suicide, so there are no suspects. Even if it is determined to be a suicide, don't we need to rule out the possibility of homicide? Why, of course, we have looked into all the suspicious individuals. Mrs. Chen, the only person there in the flat that day. Stone Wu, your brother's classmate, had a good relationship with him, but had a big role for. Toby Chen, your brother's classmate, had competitive relationship with him. And there's also the sender of the telegram, Mr. Bell, your brother's research project sponsor. Oh, so we know who sent the telegram then. We had interrogated all these individuals. All alibis at the time of the incident. I completely understand your desire to uncover the truth. But the truth is, your brother committed suicide. Alright, Alright. Anything? Oh, we can examine the door. There's a wooden door with a round lock. The lock is already damaged. When we got here, the doorknob was locked from the inside, so we had to force the door open. Alright. Can I go to the hallway? Oh, we can examine this area. A wooden miscellaneous cabinet. Inside, there are various uncommonly used items piled up. Let's talk to Mrs. Chen. Auntie Chen, may I? Do you want to know about my personal matters, about your brother's matters, or about the case? You like to ask how long I've been in London? Exactly. I am from Tocho Canton, and I've been here for 13 years. The fog in London, toxic. You can see nothing, smell unpleasantly. Lungs corrupted for living here. No one cares about this terrible environment. Auntie Chen, the staircase is indeed. My lungs are still alright. The medicines inside, nothing special. They are all tonic herbs, astragalus, ginseng, and goji berries. I'm confused, but okay. Auntie Chen, may I ask? Your brother is polite and knowledgeable, and our 5 elements are a good match. Oh my god. Will she let us ask a full question before being interrupted? According to the sexagenary circle, I was born on the Yangtze, and your brother on the Jihade. Yangtze belongs to metal, while Jihad belongs to earth, and earth generates metal. The yin and yang are balanced, mutually generating and thriving. If he rents his house from me, both he and I should benefit. Alas, his year predicts misfortune and a short life. Don't move. Yeah, it's easy to say he'll have a short life when he's fucking dead. Your eyes are bright and lively. Your facial features are well proportioned, sign of a long life. Listen to my advice. Don't hold on to gains and losses. Only trap you and your inner demons. Inner demons, you say? Well, funny you mention that. Do you want... Okay, what about the case? Auntie Chen, may I ask? What happened that day? That day, I was sitting at the entrance. Brian came back at noon and greeted me. I also saw several people following him like ghosts. After your brother came back, they stood opposite side of the street, staring here. Keep an eye on him. Do you know that my brother... It seems like he also noticed. His left facial muscle is twitching a bit. Expression looks peculiar, very rigid. I got a bowl of blue and green M&Ms. Ooh, delicious. At that time, it was approximately around 1 o'clock. I watched him go upstairs and lock himself inside. He didn't come out again. Before the police arrived, I stayed at the entrance the whole time, and no one else went in. Auntie Chen! Why are you throwing beans at me yet again? Auntie Chen, regarding this matter, what do you... I told the police, but they didn't believe me. They even said it was my mistake. The public security here, bad. On the day of the incident, okay, someone's monitoring her house. Alright. What about anything else in this room? There is a statue of Kuang Yu placed as an offering on the ancestral altar. In front of the statue is a censer with 3 burning incense sticks inside. Medicine is being brewed on the stove, and the hallway is filled with a strong herbal smell. The smell is unfamiliar. It doesn't resemble common Chinese herbal medicine. Alright, let's proceed to bedroom. The bookcase in the bedroom is filled with detective novels. There are also The Murders in the Rue Morgue, The Woman in White, and The Moonstone. A whole collection of the Sherlock Holmes series. The Return, a book gifted by Joseph. There's a dedication that he left on the title page. Ryan, welcome back to the Conan Doyle Book Club. Enjoy the return, Joseph. I remember Brian's dream to become a detective. Oh my god, is that why we became a detective? Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes makes a return even when it's not his game. Too many beans that they gotta get rid of them. Do you have to get rid of them on me? These are Brian's coat and hat. I didn't find any suspicious clues. This photo. This is probably the only family photo. If it weren't for our father, the family wouldn't have fallen apart. What did our dad do? Now, even you have left. The only family photo we have with the side of my father hidden, folded away. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that again. What else do you do with beans? You can, like, eat beans. This is... Aww. Are you having another flashback? Did we call him Dad? Oh no, our dad's right there.
当然可以。孔明灯是月亮为了听到人间心愿而降下的。
真的吗？月亮会听到我们的心愿？
会的。你把心愿写在灯上放飞，月亮就知道了。
Our dad seems nice. What happened?
那我要成为像徐霞客那样的旅行家。哥哥，你的愿望是什么呢？
我的愿望是成为一名侦探。
Wait, did our brother's dream become our dream? Oh my god.
哥哥，什么是侦探呀？
侦探也像旅行家一样四处冒险，但他们总能发现别人注意不到的细节。
这么厉害！那我想当侦探旅行家。
A detective traveler.
好啊，我相信一定会实现的。
孔明灯飞起来了，爹爹，快拍照！
Aww. I don't cry in the chat, you guys are. Captured the moment when my brother and I released sky lanterns. This was taken before my father. This photo has been my brother all along. What happened to our dad? Did we go into this? It's my brother's diary. The previous pages have been torn off. Only one page remains. This is a dead end. Everything is meaningless. Utterly meaningless. Oh.
A few moments later.
I have already checked everything. Please take me to the police station to take a look at the case files.
Aye, bro. We're off then.
Aw, Officer Jones gave him a little thumbs up.
At the station, you'll need to sign a few papers for me.
二位，
Oh.
我刚接到汉阳铁厂会办李毅的电报。
Okay, so we're here. Okay, so present day.
那李毅是我多年好友。
Wait, do we have the suit now? Yo, we have the suit now? Oh my god. Ooh, we get to figure out, let's see, what outfit should we do? I mean, this says we're in London. But we're still in China. We could do a detective's coat. Oh no, we get this after complete chapter 6. Okay, what do we have for you? Let's do this and Let's see. Should we do the suit or the detective's coat? Or maybe the no. What says I'm here to solve a murder? I guess the detective's coat, but then also this looks snazzier. Let's see how this looks.
的李毅是我多年好友，
Oh my god, we look like Detective Gumshoe a little bit.
他们铁厂金城发生了一桩极为诡异的案件。
Oh, a mysterious incident, like a murder?
汉阳，
Hangyang.
汉阳铁厂，
Oh, you're excited, Afu, aren't you?
我早就想去汉阳铁厂看看了。先生，我们接下这桩委托吧，反正也顺路。
Okay, wait, so...
先生，我们接下这桩委托吧，反正也顺路。
好，
When he gets suspicion, he's gonna die. I mean, he's not gonna die anytime soon, right? Because this outfit... Cause imagine if, like... Because you get this after complete chapter 4. Imagine if, like, you complete chapter 4, he dies, but you get a new outfit.
那我们即刻出发。
Early 20th century Wuhong.
钢铁，工业的起源。吴越春秋中有对干将莫邪炼钢法门的记载。
Steel making. Ooh.
服神物之化，虚人而成。
A human sacrifice? Oh god, don't tell me someone got thrown in with the molten steel.
我本以为那只是古老的传说。
Alright. Who wants to bet that there's a dead body in the molten steel?
但它却在今时重演了。
Oh! I fucking called it.
先生快看，前面就是汉阳铁厂，咱们赶紧进去吧。
I'd say, well, I guess there is now, right? Like, you have, like, molten steel, and you expect there not to be a body in there? Like, what do you think this is? Yeah, we'll go with the green coat, because we're in the ironworks, and I feel like this is more practical. We get to be matching.
二位就是船长引荐的侦探吧？我是汉阳铁厂会办李毅。
All right.
在下
I'm looking forward to early predictions on
这是
who
我的
did
助
it.
手阿福。烦劳大人，说下这起事件的经过。
Oh, wait, why don't you have a thing for deputy administrator? Let's see. In a newly established government office or representative organizations at the end of the Qing dynasty, the deputy administrator refers to the assistant director or the organization and is an official title. The executive director is usually called the administrator or the general manager. For example, when preparations for the construction of the Hangyang Ironworks began, Kai Qiyang was appointed as the administrator, and Zhao Weiqing, along with Zhu Jiangjing, were appointed as deputy administrators. They were in charge of machinery purchases, site selection, iron mining, coal mining, and other affairs in the ironworks. Wait, so what is his name again? Oh, Li 1, oh my god.
今晨，平炉车间的钉匠木不慎坠入钢水包中，引发了爆炸。
What do you mean accidentally fell?
表面听起来就是一起意外事故，是有什么问题吗？
What do you mean something's wrong?
这丁匠木坠入钢水包之时，有2位工人目睹了经过。他们都说丁匠木是凭空出现在平路2层的。
Second floor furnace area.
啊？凭空出现
Yeah, it looks like he just fucking like leap of faith into the fucking molten steel.
正是，没人看到他上去，但眨眼的功夫他就站在那儿了。也因如此，工人间开始流传些怪力乱神之说，弄得人心惶惶。
Rumors of
此事确实
ghosts.
颇为蹊跷。眼下消息已言有外传，再拖一日，恐又会生出许多事端。还望沈先生于今日之内查明情况，以安定人心，恢复生产。
Yeah, not even to get justice for the guy who died, huh?
放心交给我们吧，会办大人。我家先生可是专业的。
那就有劳2位了，本办还有事在身，失陪了。
啊？哎，我还没来得及问具体是什么流言呢。
我们先去事故现场看看吧。
We should. You know what, Scratch? I'm just gonna wear this. I keep going back and forth between the suit and the coat. Molten steel is flowing out from the outlet. What a grand sight. Okay, fucking go back to this, because... Why am I being so indecisive about over a fucking outfit? I guess this is technically matching it more. You don't know, we're just gonna be matching. Hey, it's Auntie! Hi, Auntie. Auntie, you're here as well? Yeah, why is Auntie here? If the body is burned up, what can she do? The official said that something terrible happened here and asked me to come examine the body. I rushed over here the second I arrived. I haven't even had the time to eat lunch yet. But, Auntie, can you still examine the body after it fell into a furnace? What's there to examine? He's all ashes now. I don't have any godlike abilities to help me distinguish a corpse from slag. Yeah, even if Auntie was the reincarnation of Yangtze, it's still impossible. At least you get the point. Unlike them. Wait, who's Shang-Chi? Shang-Chi was a government official and forensic medical scientist from the Southern Song Dynasty. He dedicated his life working in the criminal court and accumulated a remarkable amount of expertise in forensics identification. In his later years, he wrote the book Collected Cases of Injustice Rectified, the oldest known monumental work on forensic science, more than 300 years earlier than when relevant works began to appear in Europe. How did they get there so fast, too? Look, Auntie has magical powers. Though it seems that you two are overseeing this matter as well. That is correct, Auntie Wu. Do you have any information on the case? The deceased is called Ting Tai Fen. He was 45 years old and the foreman of the factory floor. There are lots of rumors about the cause of this incident, but most of them can't be taken seriously. Auntie, have you heard of the rumors too? Come on, tell me. You little rascal, why are you always so interested in chasing shadows? Without an autopsy, it'll be even more difficult to uncover the truth. Huh? You're right, Auntie. He fell from the second floor, so you should go there. No need to waste your time here. Alrighty. Look at the slag heap. Auntie Wu, is this corpse mixed with the slag? Still thinking about an autopsy? If you could separate them, I'll examine the body for you. It seems that we will not be able to obtain any clues to the corpse this time. Alright. The site of the incident is at the second floor furnace area. You should go there. Why would they call me over when the body's all burned to ashes? Sheesh. God, poor Auntie Vu, making her travel all this way for nothing. Why is this area blocked out by rope? Someone is protecting the scene by using the rope as a boundary line. Such a careful and professional arrangement must have been the work of Auntie Vu. Stop licking my boots. It was already like this when I got here. Huh? Who could it have been? Ladle number 2. This is ladle number 2, the ladle that the foreman fell into. The ladles are 2 meters tall and can hold up to 30 tons of molten steel at a time. Alrighty. Foreman Ting fell into it. Shen, we'll reach the site of the incident when we go up from here. Hopefully all the crucial evidence will still be there. Who wants to bet that the crucial evidence is not in there? Alright, let's go to the scene. Afu, what's the matter? Is Afu scared of heights? Look, there are scorch marks all over the stairs. The explosion was caused by the incident. Even the stairs are affected. The splash range of the explosion must have been quite wide. This means that no one could approach these stairs for quite a while even after the explosion. That's interesting. Afu, is this lever used to open the molten steel outlet? That's right. This is a very thoughtful design. How is that so? Look, this lever is really long. You'd have to stand here to open the outlet shutter. To minimize the risk of burns, the lever was made for long operators. For operators to open the molten steel gate from a safe distance. It is designed in this way to prevent the workers from getting burned. Now, try it. The molten steel in the furnace can reach a temperature of a staggering 1600 degrees Celsius. God damn! Once that shutter's open, the temperature close by rises rapidly. It's much safer to open the furnace from such a distance. The more you know. Okay, you know what? Hold on. Alright, we're just gonna do matching suit outfits. There we go. We're gonna look fancy as we're investigating crime. Afu, are these big crane hooks used to transport the ladle? Yep, these are the crane hooks of the ridge crane. They can lift up to 50 ton load. Shen, be careful of the molten steel up ahead. I'm unable to get any closer due to the heat. Alright, can we investigate this area? Here we go. This is where Foreman Ting's falling incident took place. You are able to see the workers in the opposite metal casting area from here. You can also see the ladle directly below. It's ginormous. It's ginormous, like a well. When the incident happened, the well was filled with red-hot molten steel. It sure looks like the entrance to hell. No, this is the entrance leading to the truth. Shen, let's begin investigating. Crime scene investigation. What's this stuff on the floor? Shen, there's some grayish white powder underneath the railing. Not the sniffer. Upon closer examination, these are small particles that have lingering pungent smell. Found between the rail and the incident. Okay, here we go. Afu, do you know what this is? Huh? I can't think of anything right now, but this must be a residue of something that was burned. Yeah, examine this. This is a ladle that Foreman Ting fell into. It's now empty. Huh? Where did the molded steel go? Perhaps the workers may know something about this. Shen, this is a molded steel basin. Once the shutter is open, molten steel of 1600 degrees flows through here onto the ladle. When this happens, the temperature close by will be extremely hot. A section of the railing next to the molten steel outlet is missing. You're right. Judging from the structure, there should be a movable crossbar here. This design makes it more convenient to clean the molded steel outlet. Well, where did the crossbar go? Could it be that it fell into the ladle? This detail is quite suspicious. What else do we examine? Here we go. There are scorch marks all over the railing. Foreman Ting's fall caused an explosion. Afu, although quite a few people have mentioned the sound of an explosion on site. Could it be possible that the explosion occurred first, then Ting fell into the molten steel after? The human body contains a lot of water. When water meets molten steel, it will vaporize, and its volume will expand 1,000 times. So if a person were to fall into molten steel, it's bound to cause an explosion. Then, if the explosion occurred first and Ting fell after, there would have been 2 explosions. However, workers only saw 1 explosion. It must have been caused by Ting's fall. 100% correct. Alright, we got some info. Proceed to furnace charging area. Sure. Shen, this is a charging area behind the furnaces. The workers working here should probably know something, right? Mister, I am Shen Chengping. I was instructed to investigate Foreman Ting's falling incident. Could I have a moment of your time? Don't call me mister. I ain't used to that. I'm just a fan of Charger. The name's Li Chenhai. You can call me Old Li. Ask all you want. Give me time to rest a bit. Mr. Old Li, what are you mainly responsible for? I am responsible for charging the furnace. I'm also in charge of opening and closing the outlet. Does charging the furnace mean to add fuel to the furnace? Not fuel, but bulk materials. Oh, not a diagram. If you want the steel to be of high purity, you need to add bulk material in every now and again. Are there any other workers on the 2nd floor platform? There are a few helpers. Well, last night was just trial production. I didn't ask them to come. It takes 4 hours to purify steel in the furnace, so it's enough for me to handle alone. You don't look so well, Old Lee. Haven't you rested? I just pulled an all-nighter and was going to rest today, and then the incident happened. Those punks don't have the guts to work, so they're just grabbing onto me and draining me dry. Once Shen gets to the bottom of this, you'll be able to take a break. Take a break? That's just like looking forward to seeing the moon on New Year's Eve. Don't count on it. Oh my god, this poor old man needs a break. What kind of person was Foreman Ting? He's a stubborn, one-track mind guy who's not so popular. He's so obsessed with the steel technology that he's even forgotten to pay our wages. That's not legal, is it? Ever since he started worshipping the gods, he became even less human. He even provoked... Provoked what? Never mind. There's no point in talking about this since he's already dead. Only, please tell us more about the foreman worshipping gods. We need to have a comprehensive understanding of him. You also think that his death was related to that statue? Statue? What statue? He must have been possessed to provoke that sort of thing. They all say that it's easy to invite a god, but hard to send one away. If you neglect them, you could also be possessed by an evil spirit, or worse, you may get killed. Only, you still haven't told us what Foreman Ting was worshipping, though. Oh, I just can't. It's unspeakable. I advise you both to stay far away from the shrine and the office. Oh, something tells me we're not going to stay away from the shrine and the office. Were you working here when the incident occurred? I've been working here since last night. After pulling an all-nighter, the molten steel in the furnace number 1 was finally ready. Once the ladle was filled, I checked on the quality of the molten steel in closed outlet number 1. After that, I came back, started the autoloader, started preparing for the next batch. I was shoveling material into Furnace 1 and suddenly heard a boom. I saw Furnace 2 emitting smoke, the molten steel splashed everywhere, and the railings on fire. I thought it was the furnace explosion, but it wasn't. Someone opened the outlet and advanced. How can you be sure that someone else had opened it? A lever was in the buckle, so someone must have done it. Is it possible that you opened it yourself, but then forgot about it? No way, I couldn't have opened up Furnace 2 after I just finished working on Furnace 1. After I finished work on Furnace 1, it takes 1 hour to begin work on Furnace 2. Is that why you think Foreman Ting pulled the lever himself? I don't know, but it could have only been him, right? Throughout the process, did you see Foreman Ting? Nope, didn't see him at all. Actually, I only knew what happened after I heard Old Chow and the others talking about the incident. Wasn't Old Chow one of the workers who witnessed the incident? Yeah, I heard him say that Ting appeared next to the molten steel outlet out of thin air. Everyone's guessing it was a 5 ghost teleportation magic. All in all, it's strange business, I tell you. Alright, he appeared out of thin air. So that's all we have for him so far. Let's investigate other things. I finally get to see an autoloader with my own eyes. So this is what the structure of a crown block is like. Alrighty. If we go further, would we be able to go around to the left side of furnace number 1? Molten steel is coming out of there, and it's scalding hot. We better not go over there. That's fair. Conveyor door. Huh? Why is this door locked? That door is for the transportation of minerals, and an elevator's on the other side. This door is usually locked and only opens when we're transporting minerals. When was the last time minerals were transported up here? Let me think. It would have been 2 days ago. Okay. I think that's all we have in this area. Oh, here we go. We can go over here. Is this the fuel that's piled up here? This is a bulk material, mostly lime and fluorite and the sort. So you need lime to make steel. Yep, bulk materials are used to separate impurities from the molten steel. Huh? How come there's a big sheet of tarpaulin here? So they kept steel scraps prepared for smelting piled underneath here. It's well protected. Can steel scraps be used as raw material? The steel scraps are already quite rusty. That's the advantage of the open hearth process. Steel scraps can be used as raw materials. Interesting. Alright. Let's go over here. Is this where we came from? No, it's a different area, I think. No, this is just the other direction. Okay, we hopped over here. We went... Okay. Can we go back down? Question mark? Do we trigger anything? No. Oh, he got what he deserved. No one liked him anyway. God damn. Okay, there's more stuff over here. After something like this, our wages are being paid early. Supervisor Ho, how about... Oh, we'll keep your mouth shut. Just take the money and go. Huh? I don't think I've seen this young man before. We're not here to get paid. We're here to investigate the case. Oh, Shen, this is Mr. Shen and his assistant, Afu. They are here to investigate the matter of Foreman Ting's falling incident. I see. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh god, why do I have a feeling he's gonna be the killer? He's too nice. I almost forgot this important matter. Ho Shen, please make a deposit for Mr. Shen. Your Honor, I cannot accept this for nothing. Mr. Shen, I will reward you properly after you find out what exactly happened. Well... You need not refuse, Mr. Shen. The sooner everything is clear, the less damage the ironworks will have to sustain. Shen, it seems that if we don't accept the money, Mr. Deputy Administrator can't be at ease. Alright. Yeah, get paid for your services, Shen. Deputy Administrator Lee insisted on giving us coins engraved with Guangzhou period silver coins. There you go. Can we talk to them? If you have anything to ask me, I would gladly tell you everything I know. What are your duties, Mr. Ho? I am the supervisor of funds. All things related to money here fall under my responsibility, such as bookkeeping, managing bills, as well as the purchasing of goods and materials. And paying wages? You're a smart cookie, young boy, but I'm not the one who's in charge of paying the wages. Usually, the workers' wages are paid by the foreman directly, but that's why I'm doing it. I just heard from the workers that the wages for this month are being paid earlier than usual. Indeed, Mr. Lee has instructed me to do so, hoping that this will calm everyone down. You two probably don't know that the Simon Martin furnace in this incident was very expensive. After the incident, people on the factory floor were terrified, causing production to stagnate. For each day the furnace is not in operation, thousands of silver coins will be lost. No wonder Mr. Deputy Administrator seems so anxious. Alrighty. That's about the foreman. How's your relationship with Foreman Ting, Mr. Ho? My daily work intersected with Foreman Ting's, so I guess we were quite familiar. What kind of person was Foreman Ting? He treated people a bit harshly, so he was not very popular among the workers. However, I know that he was just too obsessed with studying metallurgy. Obsessed with what he loved? I totally get him. I heard that he had a habit of worshipping a statue. Do you know when it started, Mr. Ho? If you're asking about the statue, it's a long story. The quality of our steel products was not stable, so we didn't have a steady flow of funds. Mr. Shen imported a German-sized Martin furnace and ordered Mr. Lee to improve quality. We thought that the problem would be solved, but our steel rails still have quality defects. Mr. Lee placed the burden on Foreman Ting. Ting made a pledge, promising he would get the job done. So that's when Foreman Ting began worshipping the gods? The statue was originally acquired by Mr. Lee. It was meant to be a symbol of luck. Who would have thought that Foreman Ting would become obsessed with worshipping the gods? He often closed himself off inside the office all day long. He became unusually thin and pale with a withered face, and he kept mumbling strange things. What did he say? I don't quite remember. Something about Chinese teachings and Western teachings. Chinese traditional values for foundation, Western ideology for practical use. That's it. He said to make steel in Hangyang, do as the ancient Hangyangers do. Huh? Well, I don't get that at all. I regret that I haven't paid more attention. Otherwise, none of this would have... Oh, and we're just going back. Alright, what about the incident? Were you present when the incident occurred, Mr. Ho? I was checking inventory and only heard a bang. When I got there, the fire had been put out. I didn't know until after that it was... Mr. Ho, when and where did the last time you saw Foreman Ting? I ran into him yesterday evening, right around here. It was almost payday, so I was busy verifying the account book. I went to double check workers' attendance with Foreman Ting. But when I met up with Foreman Ting, he still appeared absent-minded. He didn't respond when I called out to him. He walked into the office and locked himself inside. Everyone knows that he locks the door when he's worshipping the gods. When you saw him yesterday, was there anything else unusual about him? Nothing else, no. Oh, I remember a small detail though. I don't know if it counts. When I ran into him yesterday, he was wearing a head cloth. I've never seen him wear one before. Oh, are we gonna do like a whole thing where it's like, it wasn't really Foreman Ting? He doesn't usually wear a head cloth. He thinks it's stuffy, so he rarely wears one. This detail deserves attention. It's gonna be like another case of someone pretending to be the victim. If Athena asked me... Let's ask Lee. The incident is a serious matter. If there's anything you want to know, Mr. Shen, just ask. Mr. Deputy Administrator, please tell us more about Foreman Ting. Foreman Ting began working as ironwork when it was founded. He learned chemistry and steelmaking and also spent time in the laboratory. For the past 6 months, he has been transferred to the factory floor to work as a foreman. Although he was sometimes tough and stubborn, he's always been keen on studying steelmaking. Recently, we imported the most advanced Siemens Martin's furnace from Germany. He had been researching a new method of open-hearth steelmaking, but he hadn't found the knack for it yet, and the quality of the last batch is less than ideal. Interesting. Mr. Lee, I heard that there was something wrong with the quality of the steel rails. It's hard to explain. I heard it was the hardest part of steelmaking is removing the phosphorus. Fragmentation easily appears in steel with high phosphorus content. Was this the type of problem you were facing? Seems like Afu knows the ropes. Indeed. Due to some reasons, the high quality ores from Dai were transported to Japan. We only got lower grade ores. The bisomer converter we originally had can't remove phosphorus effectively. So we spent large sums of money to import the Siemens Martin furnace from Germany. It really takes painstaking effort for everyone to make good steel. It's only natural that we treat industrial prosperity as our duty. Alright, incident. Mr. Deputy Administrator, where were you when the incident occurred? I was busy entertaining a guest, so I wasn't on the furnace factory floor. When I got here, the fire had already been put out. Fortunately, no further damage was caused. Although the fire was put out, terrifying rumors began to spread. The workers refused to work. I hope that Mr. Shen is able to uncover the truth as soon as possible. No more questions. Do we talk to these guys? Oh, steam turbine. The roar of these machines is deafening. Shen, this is the sound of the industry's heartbeat. Why did Mr. Lee make us cast these ingots? Shh, keep your mouth shut. Someone's coming. Are these ingots made from the furnace that Foreman Ting fell into? That's right. You gentlemen should stay away from this kind of unlucky thing. I bet it'll be difficult to deal with later on as the molten steel cools down inside of the ladle. Even so, we can't use these. The blood and bones of Foreman Ting are in here. Oh, they just... Okay, so his body is somewhere in here. That's wild. Just thinking about it gives me the heebie-jeebies. The human body is mainly composed of water and carbon. Its density is less than molten steel. His body wouldn't sink into the molten steel, but would float on the surface and flow into the tank. So in essence, these are just ordinary steel ingots. And you think his soul could be in these ingots? Oh, Wu, keep your mouth shut. It's time to get back to work. Master, I'm afraid the shrine will unleash its powers again. Please wait. Again? These are frozen in carbonite, not the carbonite. Wu just said again, which means the shrine in the office has unleashed its powers before? What shrine? You must be deaf and heard me wrong. Shen and I both heard you. You definitely said it just now. It's just that shrine, it's taboo. We are entrusted by Mr. Deputy Administrator to investigate the case of the falling incident. If you don't cooperate, you might be convicted of obstruction of justice. Please don't be angry, mister. We'll talk. About a month ago, Ah Wu and Foreman Ting had a little argument. Ah Wu, young and candid, kicked the shrine. The statue fell, said some words of disrespect. Then the shrine unleashed its power? Oh yeah, there was smoke coming out of the shrine, and there was gunpowder smell in the air. My head started throbbing, couldn't breathe, but I wanted to cough. I almost fainted. And what happened? Ting said that Ah Wu had offended the gods of fire, and he kicked everyone out of the room. That very night, Ah Wu got sick and lost his voice. I had nightmares. Whenever I closed my eyes, I saw the statue staring at me. If the foreman hadn't begged the gods for forgiveness on Ah Wu's behalf eventually, I'm afraid he wouldn't even be able to speak now. Could you? Mister, please forgive us, but we really can't say any more. Ah Wu, we should get back to work. Ooh. Alright, so we can't go over there. Wait, what about F? Oh. Okay, let's go one at a time. Shen, old Lee said he didn't see Ting. Could it be that Foreman Ting was deliberately avoiding him? That is possible. Even so, why would Foreman Ting do that? We know very little about the deceased at the moment, so it's too soon to judge. We also cannot rule out the possibility that old Lee is withholding information from us. Shen, let's go and interview the workers in the ironworks. Huh? Shen, could it be that someone orchestrated this accident? You mean someone deliberately loosened the railing? When Foreman Ting leaned upon it, the railing came off and fell into the ladle along with him. Exactly. That does seem practicable. However, how did that person convince Ting to lean against the railing after the shutter was open? Huh? Yeah, when the shutter was open, the area nearby was very hot. The railings were scalding too. No hurry to conclude. We should investigate all the places that can be looked into first. Shen, from the statue of those two workers, from the state of those two workers, they don't appear to be lying. Huh? Could it be that the shrine really unleashed its powers? Hafu, do you know of any gas that smells like gunpowder and could harm the respiratory tract? Do you think that there is something off about the smoke, Shen? The smell of gunpowder usually appears after a firecracker set off. The firearms made at Hongyang are quite famous though. Hafu, gunpowder doesn't cause a hoarseness of the voice, does it? Generally, it doesn't. Shen, how about you give the shrine a kick as well? There's no harm in trying. I prefer not to. What if there actually was a god? Shen, does wearing a headcloth even count as being suspicious? Wearing a headcloth is an ironworks does not prevent burns, but also reduces water loss. People do not make a change in habits lightly, not unless there's a particular reason. Alright. So we need to talk to the workers. Who specifically do we talk to? Oh, these guys? No. You have nothing. Oh, ladle number 1. Slag is overflowing from the ladle. So this is how slag is discharged from the ladle. Slag is mainly composed of oxides of silicon, phosphorus, calcium, sulfur, and other elements. It will float into the surface of the molten steel due to the temperature differences. Let me think of a simpler way to explain this to you, Shen. Slag is like the oil and pepper floating on top of red oil hot pot. When the ladle is almost full of molten steel, the slag will naturally float into a slag tank. Hafu, that was very imaginative metaphor. Huh? Oh my god, he's hungry. Someone seems to be hungry. He who is iron becomes steel after rice. Missing out on a meal would never feel nice. I didn't even taste the sweet, delicious sesame cakes just so I could accompany you. Would you like to try out the molten steel hot pot in front of you? Shen, let's continue investigating this case. Can we go? Oh, we can go out here? Look at the scenery. I'm not sure why, but no matter how many times I look at this, the scenery always excites me. Perhaps because it carries dreams of many who wish to industrialize China. Yeah, from learning from foreigners to learning from experience, still a long way to go. Shen, let's hurry on back. After we're done with investigations, I want to take a good look at the machinery here. Come along then. Oh, I got an achievement from that. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna... Shen, can you smell that? There's a yummy scent of sesame cake in the air. I heard that sesame cake in Hengyang is especially delicious, as well as many other delicacies. Huh? I'm feeling hungry all of a sudden. Not the hungry. Let's talk to old Lee in here, see if he has anything else. No. Can I not leap over this? Hungry. Have I not examined something? We can't talk to you. Mr. Patrolman, why is this door locked? What does that have to do with you? Sir, we were entrusted by Deputy Administrator Lee to investigate the Formentin case. Oh, so it's Richard Detective. Then of course I'd have to help you out. However, this room is impure. Impure? Everyone knows deep down how Formentin died. Beware the shrine in that room. We're not scared. Let us go have a look. Thank you for your trouble, sir. Are you gonna let us in, my guy? Are you gonna let us in, my guy? Mr. Patrolman, why haven't you opened the door yet? It really stresses me out having to help you open these doors. We need a complete investigation today, so we're short on time. Oh my, thinking about opening this door is making my head ache. Could I ask for your help? He's making a big deal over this. How can we help? I just heard a crisp, pleasant sound ringing out from you two. Can you lend me a hand to refresh my memory? Something with a crisp and pleasant sound. Asking for... Oh, money? Oh my god, is he just asking for a bribe? Hafu, hand it over to him. The sound of bills, the sound of dollar bills. You should kill this guy. My god. Do you not see the fact that he has a fucking sword? Ah! The sound is so enlightening to me. My man's really just asked for a bribe. There's the shrine.
先生，这尊神像虽然平平无奇，但在听了那些流言后，再看它，竟然莫名有点瘆得慌。 就好像干将爷爷和莫言奶奶在看着我一样。
Oh.
谁允许你们随便进来的？
谁在说话？
Oh hell no, we're out of here.
你说呢？
难道是莫言奶奶？
Oh.
姑娘，不必再装神弄鬼了。
Why did I get an achievement for this? Who is she?
谁装神弄鬼了？
Do it anyway, my god.
我刚调查完这里，就要离开，是你们
Investigating? I'm sorry, who are you?
怎么，小弟弟，你被吓到了？
Not the kiddo.
才没有呢。
没被吓到的话，你叫谁奶奶呢？
Oh.
先生，我们开始调查吧。
调查？调查什么？早上的坠楼事件吗？
对啊，是理会办专门请我们来的哦。
什么？他答应给我独家的呀？你是哪个报的？
Oh, she's a reporter.
记者小姐误会了，在下沈仲平，是一名侦探。这位是我的助手阿福。
原来是查案的侦探啊！误会了，我是沪报的记者文可欣。
Journalist for Shanghai News.
在这个案子里，侦探先生已经没有什么表现机会了。
Because you took all the evidence?
啊？什么意思啊？
我就要查明真相了，连明日的头条都拟好了。独家揭秘：汉阳铁厂工人跳炉案件始末。
既然如此，文小姐可愿分享你所掌握的线索？
想从我这儿获得消息可以，但要拿对我有用的东西换。
我擅长格致学，先生擅长推理，这可以交换你的消息吗？
格致学好，能帮我的文章补充些理论知识。
Okay, let's ask questions. Miss Wen, why are you here at the ironworks? The ironworks has just won orders from the Yangtze Railway and the Canton Hankow Railway. However, its products were said to have quality problems. It's at the center of a storm. My journalist intuition tells me that there's an opening for a story here. Former glory gone, Hanyang Ironworks endures hardship. A news report like this. A title alone already sounds interesting. Yet I was halfway done with my draft when this happened. So now you're planning to write about Foreman Ting's falling incident? I'm sorry for what happened, but this is definitely a better story. My god, she's really like, well, fuck this story. How about murder? What were you doing at the time of the incident, Miss Wen? I was originally planning to take some photos at the factory floor this morning. When I got to the factory floor, I ran into Mr. Lee. He wanted to show me the new metal mixer. It wasn't long after we left the factory floor that we heard an explosion, and we hurried back. Miss Wen, did you arrange a rope area at the site of the incident? That's right. If the site is damaged in any way, the news report might be inaccurate. This measure was immensely helpful to the investigation. Well, of course, I'm a senior reporter. Hell yeah. Miss Wen, what's the truth that you discovered? You want me to just give you the answers? You'll know soon enough. It's getting late. I still need to go to the metal casting platform to get my camera. Excuse me. Don't forget our promise. Shen, let's start with investigating the site as well. We can't lose to Miss Wen. It's not a competition, it's only about the truth, not about winning or losing. I still don't like seeing her so pleased with herself. Well, let's investigate this area first. A shrine is dedicated to the statue of Gongjiang and Mo Ye. This shrine is made of rosewood. It also holds an incense burner and 2 candlesticks. A copper incense burner with 3 sticks of incense placed vertically. Oh, we got a few things here. Code of practice rule number 1. Leaving without permission during work hours is prohibited. Rule number 2. Name badges must be hung on board during work hours. Rule number 3. All of the materials used in production shall be managed by the foreman. Rule number 4. Those who are absent from work will be fined 7 days in wages. God damn.
Huh?
If you forget to hang your name badge, it would count as skipping work. That's so strict. This desk is clean, but the inkstone is covered with dust. It has been used in a long time. Blueprints of the imported furnace are under the paperweight. Also, documents in foreign languages. These papers are covered in handwritten notes. It seems like Foreman Ting put a lot of work. Could a craftsman who studied technology and reads foreign documents be superstitious? That's hard to say. My idol, Mr. Newton, was a devout follower of theology in his old age. We should record this condition of the desk first. Okay, lamp, paperweight, drawings, pen holder, inkstone, other items, dust on the inkstone. Shen, there's a Western wall clock here. The engravings say that this was a gift from the Wuhan Chamber of Commerce for water transport. Alright. Here's a board made of copper with several rows of hooks on it. Looks like workers need to hang their name badges on this board when they are on duty. Oh, we're not gonna look at those? Chen, this is the floor plan of the factory floor. The map looks quite new. It was probably put up not long ago. A working drawing of the open hearth furnace is pasted right beside it. Alrighty. Chen, Miss Wen mentioned going to the metal casting platform to get her camera back. Could it be that she caught something shocking on camera? I need to go to the metal casting platform to speak of those who witnessed the incident. Alright, anything else? No. Okay, I want to look at the office door. The dock is right outside these doors. We'll go after we finish investigating this case. Okay. So we go right up to the metal casting platform then. Shannon, we'll reach the metal casting platform if we go up from here. Yeah, I know how to navigate, my guy. Ah, a camera. Huh? There's a camera over here. This probably belongs to Miss Wen. It's completely burned. What a waste of a good camera. So sad. Why do people keep coming up here? I just shoot away a woman and now 2 more guys show up? It's time for us to start casting ingots, so go back down right now. Oh, Wu is the detectives. You have to speak more politely. Huh? Isn't that Ah Wu and his master? My apologies for disturbing you both. I still have a few more questions to ask. You're too kind, mister. Just call me Yo Chow. If there's anything you'd like to know, we will definitely cooperate with you. What do the 2 of you think of Foreman Ting? You don't have any particular thoughts about the foreman? He got what he deserved. There's nothing more to say about it. Oh, yeah, he wasn't well liked, I guess. It seems that the 2 of you don't like Foreman Ting very much. From his point of view, anything anyone else did was always wrong. He didn't like us. Oh, boo, there's no fault in the foreman having been strict with his demands. Everyone did as he said, but the last batch of steel rails all got screwed up, didn't it? He was just picking holes. Interesting. Were you 2 the ones who witnessed the process of Foreman Ting falling incidents this morning? Yes. If I could trouble you 2 to please tell me what you saw and heard at the time. This was the first trial production since the furnace was shut down and renovated. Just when we began casting, Ah Wu suddenly said the foreman's watching us. There he was, standing next to the outlet. Molten steel was coming out, yet he didn't mind the heat. Are you certain that the person you saw at the time was Foreman Ting? I'm sure, he was just leaning on the railing at the time. He looked spiritless and kept staring downward. You did not notice Foreman Ting before this morning? No, he just appeared there out of the blue. Our railings are super hot when molten steel is pouring out, but he didn't care at all. If he wasn't possessed by something, then what? I bet that was Foreman Ting after he died and someone did something with his body and pushed him over. Oh, child, you said earlier that when you saw Foreman Ting, molten steel was coming out. Did you see Foreman Ting or anyone else open the molten steel outlet shutter? Nope. When we began casting, both molten steel outlets were closed. I remember clearly. I don't know who did it. It wasn't the time to open the shutter yet. And then I just watched a railing that he was leaning on disappeared. Disappeared? You mean the railing broke off and fell into the molten steel along with him? Okay, here's my theory. I think someone had, like, Foreman Ting was already dead. Someone leaned him against the railing and then messed with the railing. So that way when they opened the shutter, it would gradually burn through the railing. And then eventually the railing would give way, cause him to fall in. That's my theory so far. No, it disappeared, just vanished into thin air. I was watching the entire time. I didn't see anything else fall in. Oh, child, did you also see the railing suddenly disappear? I didn't see it as vividly as Ah Wu did, but Foreman was indeed leaning against the railing, then he suddenly fell into the ladle. Then it exploded, and fire was everywhere. And I looked again, he was no longer there, and there were no railings either. You're thinking, did you notice anything unusual about him this morning? He was wearing a headcloth that he usually doesn't wear, nothing else. Yeah, I saw it too. Gentlemen, we're about to start casting soon. Just go back down already, don't be in our way. Are we gonna take the camera at least? Oh man, look at them work. Are they gonna knock the camera over? Yeah, but they're like, what are you all doing here? Are we not gonna take the camera at least? Try to salvage stuff from it? Mr. Shen, Mr. Lee is waiting for you in the office. He said that progress has been made in the case, so he's asking you to meet up with you, Mr. Shen. I have already finished the investigations. Time to discuss with Mr. Deputy Administrator. Alrighty. Begin deductions. Alright, before we begin deductions, I'm going to take a bit of a stretch break because I also need to get some water. I'll roll some ads. And then when I get back, we'll start the deductions. Alright, so be right back. I'm back. Alright. Are you ready, chat? Are you ready to start the deductions? I think the deduction. I was about to say before being assaulted by beans. I think the deductions are my favorite part so far. Investigations have come to a temporary close. Shall we discuss them with Deputy Administrator Lee? I'll do a save point just in case, but yeah. Wait, hold on. Question. Sorry. Brief pivot. Can I now see... Oh, endings is still empty. I thought I would have seen that really cool cutscene at the end of the second case. Oh, I can always watch it on YouTube.
本记者已查明丁匠木坠炉一事始末，诸位不妨一起听听。
All right, how accurate do you think Miss One is going to be right off the bat?
本记者，请说说你的发现吧。
All right, chat. Anyone have any early predictions on who they think it is? All right, what does she have?
我认为丁匠木之死非鬼神作祟，也并非意外事故。
It was actually
自杀。
Suicide? What is it with everyone and wanting to conclude suicide?
自杀？绝无可能！今日是马丁炉试产的紧要关头，丁匠木心系此事，绝不会在今日自杀。
正因为今日重要，他才会选择在今日自杀。
Talking about the guard that pressed you for a bribe? I don't think so, cause like there's already the case with Officer Ma. Are they really gonna make all the guards be killers? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna throw out a wild guess, right? I think, hear me out. I think it's a deputy administrator guy, because I think he was trying to cover something up. And after he killed him, he like rearranged stuff with the crime scene. And he called us in to sort of like kind of put workers at ease, hoping that we'll just follow the breadcrumbs that he laid. But I think it's him. I don't know, that's my early prediction. I might be wrong, but that's just the early prediction.
这是为何？
多年来，丁匠木一直痴迷于钻研炼钢技术。他提出的改进炼钢工艺改良之法，据说能大大降低钢铁的成本。汉阳铁厂的钢轨也因此广开销路，接连拿下大额订单。 在关键时刻，钢轨却爆出了严重的质量问题，丁匠木难辞其咎。
其实，这事也不能全怪老丁，主要还是所用焦炭的含磷量太高。
为解决问题，丁匠木提出再次改进工艺，并在理会班面前立下了军令状。
Okay.
不料，接连几次试产都失败了。 绝望的他，只能将希望寄托于迷信传说。所以，今早是一场策划过的自杀，或者说是
not a sacrifice。
这难道真是本王给他的压力太大了？
悲喜，匠木血肉铸铁钢，民族工业路何方？ 这就是我下一篇报道的标题了。
文小姐这么肯定丁匠木是自杀，可是掌握了什么证据
？Yeah, where's the evidence, lady?
那当然，我在公事房的书桌上发现了丁匠木的绝笔信。
Suicide note? We didn't see that.
等一下，等一下， 绝笔信在哪儿？我们怎么没看到过呀？
如此重要的新闻材料，当然得保护起来了。
你怎么能私藏
Damn,
证物呢？
lady.
公事房里人多手杂，我担心线索遗失，才代为保管。怎么能算私藏呢？
文小姐，可否将信件借我一看？
可以，这些也没什么特别的。
多年以来，吾费心尽力，只求练得好钢。然而，无论尝试何种方法，均无法成功。看来，吾当效法干将莫邪，以无身驯鹿。如此，定能感动上苍。丁大风于平卢车间公事房绝笔。
Wait. Wasn't the ink thing on the desk dry or like covered in dust, so it wasn't used for a while?
先生，真的是一封绝笔信。
大人，上面的笔迹倒很像是老丁的。
文记者没有损坏证物吧？
怎么可能？我是原封不动将它收好的。
既然如此，许恒，你去草拟一份公告，通告事件始末，以平息流言。
He's not even gonna ask the detective.
且慢，这封信有问题。
Yeah, it's questionable.
这封信很普通啊，有什么问题？
信中的细节之处，与已有的证据相冲突，难以一语概括。
Oh, it's in the letter?
文小姐，我会一句一句的回顾这封绝笔信上的内容。
Oh God.
对有问题的句子提出质疑，然后将有疑问的内容与收集到的
So it's
证
the
据进行
contents?
比对。如果找到了与绝笔信内容有矛盾的证物，我会出示给你看。
Oh, this is when we press everything?
好啊，那就开始吧。
Inquiry.
多年以来，吾费心尽力。
All right, make it a save point.
求练得好钢。
Okay.
丁大风。
Oh, how did we go to the...
看来。
Okay, I realized all my attempts and methods have ended in failure. Gong, Jiang, and... To the furniture surely move the hearts of the gods. Ting Tuffen written in the office. I think it's what I was thinking of earlier, where it was like it was written in the office of the furnace factory floor. However, the inkstone had dust on it, indicating that it wasn't used for quite some time. Am I
文小
right?
姐认为，丁教木是在公事房何处
Oh,
写下
I
的这封
was
绝笔信
right. Ha, suck it.
这封信是用毛笔写的，自然是在公事房的书桌上。
那你可曾注意到公事房书桌上的砚台？
That's what I'm saying.
砚台。
Inkstone? Yeah, don't you need to put ink on a calligraphy brush, lady? You should know that because you're a reporter.
这封绝笔信确实是用毛笔所写。信的落款也提到于公事房绝笔，可公事房中仅有的砚台上，墨迹已经干裂，还显然许久未被使用。这两者之间存在明显的矛盾。这封信不是在公事房写的。
True.
天上本就多灰尘，
就算有机会也很正常。
But the ink's dry.
但桌面上并没有多少灰尘，那座神龛更是一尘不染。
True.
可见，只有砚台许久未有。
这
啊 suck it, lady.
如果丁将木随身携带了笔墨呢？
Why would he do that?
哪有人会随身携带砚台啊？这也太强词夺理了吧！
难道侦探先生能否定这种可能吗？
文小姐当然可以做此假设，但这封信上还有一处细节与落
It
款手续
contradicts the
相悖。
signature. Huh? Oh, I can't. Oh, dear Lord. A place that contradicts with the signature? What happens if I do hen? A certain mark would not be present. A certain mark would not be present? Fuck. A certain mark would not... Like, whatever this is? What is that?
沈先生是说折痕有问题。
Wait, am I right? Hello?
正是。
Oh, I totally meant that. I'm so smart. I'm brilliant. I had no doubts. I knew it all along.
文小姐曾说，为防止证物被破坏，特意将信原封不动地收好。因此，这折痕并不是文小姐造成的，对吗？
What do you mean, Don't doubt my skill.
没错，折痕不是我造成的。
你发现时，信被平摊在公事房的桌上，对吗？
是，到底有什么问题？
Yeah, I see. I'm goated. I'm goated with the sauce.
信纸有折痕，折叠信纸一般是为了方便携带。若信真的是丁将木自尽前在公事房写下的，又何必要把它折起来？
The beans. True first try. I didn't get anything wrong.
也许信是在其他地方写的吧。
可信上明明写着“于平卢车间公事房绝笔”。
的确如此。
The minute when you're wrong.
难道这封绝笔信是伪造的？
没错，有人想要掩盖丁将木死亡的真相。
啊？什么？丁将木之死有何掩盖的必要？
Oh, I'll tell you why there was a need to cover up his death. Because he was murdered.
看得清清楚楚啊！
大人，会不会是目击的工人有所隐瞒呢？
陆巡丁，去将事发时在场的工人都请来问话。
是。
侦探先生，关于绝笔信的问题，你还没有完全说服我。
Oh my god, lady, we make sense.
我们谁都无法准确揣测一个人临终前的心境。丁将木为方便自己，而在其他地方写好信，然后放到公事房里让人发现，也是可能的。
这个可能性虽低，但的确存在。所谓孤证不立，此信还需结合其他证据，再做追究。
This formatting vex. Okay,
那便将绝笔信之事暂押，先探讨其他疑点。
Yeah, let's come back to it.
好。
Fine.
大人，老赵和阿武到了。
进来吧。
They're probably freaking out, shaking in their boots.
你们二人再将早晨的情形复述一遍，不可遗漏任何细节。
一上午都说了很多次了。
阿武，好好回大人的话。
哦。
Ah, double trouble.
当时我和师傅正在浇铸钢锭。
Okay, metal casting ingots.
浇着浇着，我突然看到了匠木，当时他正倚在2号钢水口旁的栏杆上。
阿武提醒我匠木在对面时，我发现他身后的钢水闸也打开了。
Okay.
项目出现的同时，闸门也开了。
我想应该是他自己打开的吧。
But he would have had to be like far away from to open the shutter.
然后，过了不久，酵母忽然扑了下去，紧接着，钢水包就炸了。
两人刚刚的说法中，存在一处隐蔽的矛盾，与这一件证据有关。
Okay, I think is there a statement where they say that he opened it himself?
浇着浇着，我突然看到了匠木，当时他正倚在2号钢水口旁的栏杆。
这个时候，我发现匠木身后的钢水闸
Here
也
we
开
go.
了，应该是他自己打开的吧。过了不久。
Not him just diving right in. Here you go. Lever was made long for operators to open the molten steel gate from a safe distance. Oh, we're so good with the
丁教母
sauce.
自己打开的。现场绝不只有他一人。
为什么？
钢水闸的拉杆很长，若想拉开它，必须站在钢水槽的另一侧。但是2位工人看到的，却是丁教母出现的同时，闸门也开了。这不是一个人能做到的。
不一定是完全同时。毕竟，我和阿武也不是一直盯着对面看。
Oh, really?
侦探先生，丁教木先拉开闸门，再快速走到钢水包前，不可以吗？
Why would he do that?
不可行，因为现场存在此物。
To reach the ladle that quickly, probably because the chute was in the way, right? With like molten steel, he would have had to leap over it.
我刚才说过，丁匠木操作拉杆后，必须跨过钢水槽，才能走到坠炉的位置。可一旦钢水闸打开
Oh, it just shows us in our normal outfits.
槽中会注满1600度的钢水，人根本无法通过。想走到坠炉的位置，他就必须经过平炉背面的加料区，从另一侧绕过来。这不是短时间内能做到的。
也许丁教木提早打开了钢水闸。
She cannot admit that we're right.
只是碰巧老赵和阿武没看到呢。
我留意过，这间闸门一直是关着的，不骗你。
Come on, Wen, admit that you're wrong.
即使老赵和阿武可能会漏看，丁匠木经过加料区时，还会遇到填料工老李。
True.
可老李却对他的出现毫不知情，这又如何解释呢？
难道是五鬼搬运？
是不是神像显灵了？
作祟的不是鬼神，是人心。
The will of a person is. Oh,
在丁
hell
教母坠炉的
yeah.
现场，一定还存在另一个人。当丁匠木倚靠在栏杆上时， 是他拉开了闸门。
等一等。
Don't interrupt us.
有老赵和阿武看着，背面有老李在。如果现场真的存在另一个人，他怎么可能不被人看到？
只要利用这件证物，他就能巧妙地将自己隐藏起来。
Is it the scarf? There is no scarf. Oh, headcloth.
帮助疑犯隐藏行踪的证据，就在何思氏的证言之中。
Okay.
这话的确是在下说的，有何问题？
Okay, this is where we get to what I suggested before, where the person that Supervisor Ho saw wasn't actually the victim, it was the killer.
我知道了，疑犯利用头巾伪装成了丁匠木的样子。
不对，我看得清清楚楚，就是匠木本人。
侦探先生，即便有人伪装成了丁匠木的样子，也无法解释他是如何同时出现在钢水槽两侧的吧？
Oh, we were wrong.
再想想。
Damn.
只要利用这件证物，他
I can't believe the game had like fucking dialogue for like if we like picked that. That's crazy.
只要利用这件证物，他就能巧妙地将自己隐藏起来。
Oh, you know what? Autosave? I thought I did a manual save. Did I not? Oh, that's awkward. Wait, no, this is a manual save.
只要利用这件证物，他就能巧妙地将自己隐藏起来。
There we go. Oh, but the ladle, like the ladle was in, like the ladle was blocking them, right?
那人想要
Here we
隐藏行
go. First
踪，
try.
只要利用好钢水包即可。
我明白了，先生说的是视野盲区。
所谓盲区，是指视线不能到达的区域吗？
没错，这个钢水包高2米，直径近1.5米，肯定会挡住老赵和阿武的部分视线。
可是，我和师傅浇筑时站在不同的位置。浇筑时的分工也是一人作业，一人观察。我们俩中总会有一人看着对面的。
老赵，你和阿武作业时站在哪里？和钢水包的距离又如何？
我平时站在钢水包左边，阿武就站我旁边，我们都离钢水包比较近。
我在浇筑平台上观察过二位工作，二位的视野经钢水包
Yeah, they didn't see us for a bit.
且两个盲区是有交集的。那便是疑犯躲藏的地方。
可是我和师傅又不是只傻站着。钢水包一动，我们也会跟着走啊！一走不就看到他了吗？
你们一直跟着钢水包走，却看不到钢水包后的疑犯，是因为
The suspect moved the ladle.
这很简单，他跟着钢水包一起移动，就能一直待在视野盲区中了。
这，没错，那人只要跟着钢水包走，确保自己看不见对面的工人就行了。
Oh my god, not the little evil guy just walking there. Oh, we need to get stuff off that camera.
真是有趣的方法。若是刊登在小说专栏里，读者们会津津乐道呢。不过，侦探先生恐怕忘了， 丁匠木坠炉时引发了爆炸。如果当时有人在2号炉前的平台上，不死也会身受重伤的吧？
Oh, that's fair.
可今日坠炉事件并未有其他人员伤亡。
Maybe they're hiding burn injuries?
这又如何解释呢？
我想，疑犯或许可以在这里躲避。
Okay, so victim is here, right? Wait, can I save? I can't save. Oh, this is awkward. Okay, so they're here. So the victim's here, right? So that meant the killer would have had to be here-ish. So then the basin would be here-ish, and then they would be moving along this way. Like in here?
2号炉右侧的通道。
There we go.
他当时可在此处躲避。经钢水包掩护，爆炸发生时，他的位置已经离通道不远。趁丁匠木的出现吸引了工人的注意，他躲进通道，顺利脱险。
听起来这个嫌犯不但熟悉炼钢的流程，还深谙人心呢。
可这还是不对啊！
阿武，老爷们说话哪轮得到你插嘴？
阿武，你觉得哪里还有问题？
我明明看到匠木靠在栏杆上，栏杆突然消失了，才导致他翻下去的。若不是神像显灵，栏杆怎会突然消失呢？
弟弟，栏杆是不会凭空消失的，这个世界
Not the kiddo.
可我明明看见了，我发誓。
我也很确定，你看错了。人在紧张或是害怕时，很容易出现记忆错乱。
我没看错。
文记者为何如此确定阿武看错了？
昨天傍晚我拍照时，那里就没有栏杆了。
哦。
晚上值夜班的只有填料工老李。我问过他，他没去装过栏杆。不信的话，你看这张照片。
先生，钢水包上方的
So
栏杆
someone
果真
put
是空的。
something there to act as a railing and then use the molten steel, open the molten steel thing to cause it to sort of like burn through, releasing his body.
可我明明看见他倚着栏杆。
你呀，少当出头鸟，言多必有失啊。
沈先生，若钢水包上方没有栏杆，说明丁匠木是自己站在那里的。工人们又很确定他的周围没有人，那他是怎么跌入钢水包中的呢？
所以我说他是自杀啊。不过，结合侦探先生刚才的推论，或许有人在协助他自杀，也说不定啊。
栏杆消失，丁匠木坠落。或许与这件任务有关。
Maybe like this powder thing?
这是阿福在栏杆附近找到的粉末。这些粉末
Like maybe that's a
实际上是灰白色
remnants
巧
of
克
what
力
acted as the
还残
railing?
留着刺鼻的味道。
这是某种物质烧焦后的残留，目前我们只在坠炉现场的栏杆附近找到过。
这的确不是炼钢会用到的东西。
What is it?
我们怀疑疑犯在现场布置了某种机关装置，造成丁匠木坠落。
真没想到，一个坠炉事故的背后竟如此复杂。
机关装置倒是个不错的新闻点。
She's like, eh, I'm into it, I'm into it.
那到底是什么样的机关呢？
这个嘛，我们还需要再花时间研究一下。
自强运动期间，本办见识了不少西洋机器，新奇精巧，着实令人叹为观止。若真能还原机关，整件事倒是基本说通了。却非鬼神作祟，而是机器使然呐。但本办还有一点未想通。疑犯所需完成的一系列筹谋颇为复杂，且离不开丁将木的配合。
True。
丁将木又为何会乖乖任人摆布呢？
Okay, this is where I say what I was saying earlier, where I think he was already dead.
那时的丁将木，恐怕已经凶多吉少了。
I was right, he was already dead.
阿武说他看到丁将木时，丁将木正靠在栏杆上，直勾勾地看着下方。栏杆温度很高。
The fact that they got a dead body to just stand upright is actually impressive.
已经感觉不到烫了。
He couldn't feel anymore.
他的眼睛也不是在看下方，而是闭着。这也解释了为什么丁将木不是
Oh,
跳
not the
下去
zoom in.
而是扑下去的。因此，我怀疑这是一起凶案。
Finally, we're saying it.
凶案？那眼下，
大人，我们还需再做一轮补充调查。
Another round of investigations.
目前虽已大致推断出了疑犯的作案手法，但仍还有很多疑团未解开。
比如疑犯是如何离开现场的？
还有疑犯的身份、作案动机，现在一点头绪都没有呢。
丁将木为人执拗，私下或得罪了不少人，但他一心为场，不该遭此不幸。只是眼下，铁厂一天也耽搁不起了。
大人，凶案性质不同。若歹人连环作案，对铁厂造成的损失不可估量。如果明早还没定论，可先起草公告压下舆论，再细细调查。况且，我相信侦探先生一定会在明早之前查明真相。
Oh, okay, so she's on our side then.
对吧，大侦探？
沈某尽力。
那就依文小姐的建议来吧。
先生，文小姐怎么又忽然帮我们说话
Because she wants a scoop.
她好像也完全不在意输给了先生。
我听到了，小弟弟。谁要跟你比赛了？
啊
Yeah, who said it was a competition?
对文小姐来说，更看重的应该是新闻。
坠炉事故玄机藏，揭示阴谋侦探忙。这个标题怎么样呢？
先生，我们接下来怎么办？
若坠炉事故发生时，丁将木已经遭遇不测了，说明平炉2层很可能不是案发的第一现场。
True.
得想办法找到第一现场才行。
Man, it sucks that luminol isn't a thing yet. Alright. Let's look around. This is desk. Supervisor Ho moved here temporarily. There's a head cloth on the desk. Supervisor Ho was using it to bag the money. There's an account book next to it. Let me take a look. The fact that he's just leaving his account book open, just out in the open, is wild. Old Lee's wages are deducted by a lot. The reason is because he skipped work multiple times. Wu's wages were second most deducted for being late. Oh, Child's have also been deducted. These are circumstances worth keeping in mind. Shen, this door leads to the backyard. Let's head over there and take a look. Wu, what are you doing here? Did you just say that the foreman was murdered? At present, it's highly likely that he was murdered. Mr. Shen, you'll believe what I say, right? Yes. I remember something strange. My master doesn't let me say much, and I'm not sure if this is important or not. There's no one else here, Awu. Be at ease and tell us. This morning, I noticed that the crane hook was not stationed at its usual position. Where is the crane hook usually positioned? It's supposed to be between furnace number 1 and furnace number 2. But when I got here this morning, I saw the crane hook stationed in front of furnace number 2. Huh? Is it possible that someone used the crane hook during working hours? Not likely. No one would have moved the crane hook if you weren't casting ingots. So you suspect someone used the crane hook last night? That's right. Thank you, Awu. This really helps with our investigations. Anyway, hurry up and find that murderer. Awu noticed the crane hook changed positions when he started work in the morning, suspected it was used last night. Alright. Investigate everything again. A little the foreman fell into. Since there's no body to examine, Auntie Vu already left. Alright, let's go to that backyard area. Can we talk to him about anything else, though? No. He just says the crane hook was moved last night. Here we go. Ironworks backyard. This monument was erected when Hangyan Ironworks was first put into operation. At the time, there were quite a few foreign engineers who came to work at the ironworks. Let's see. These gunny sacks are filled with lime. No. Kujui. How's the investigation going, you guys? We're still investigating, and there's some questions we wanted to ask you, Mr. Patrolman. However, we're short on time, so we hope that you can be straight with us. Where's this coming from? My headache is sometimes good, sometimes bad. Then it's good or bad right now. With a murderer suspect on the loose in the ironworks, Mr. Lee's already troubled enough. If there's anything you want to know, you can try asking me. Oh my god, he's not gonna ask us for bribes this time. Does Foreman Ting ever have a problem with anybody? There's quite a few. Let's count Awu in first. Was it because Foreman Ting was strict and paid Awu's wages late? Not entirely. Ting was stricter with Awu more than he was with anyone else, so Awu hated him. Foreman Ting came from the backwater countryside, and he was the youngest in his family. In the past 2 years, his family died of illness or old age. He was the last one left. He was also an old bachelor. There's no one to even handle his funeral affairs. Awu was also born to a poor family. He's clever. Everyone knows that Ting treated him like his son. Alas, it's regrettable that Ting was obsessed with steelmaking. He was not considerate at all. Obviously, he meant well, but sometimes his words sounded harsh and mean. That's why Awu kicked over his shrine a little while ago. But Foreman Ting really was quite alone. Sounds pitiful. Other than Awu, who else did Foreman Ting have a dispute with? Old Lee is also quite stubborn, so those two stubborn old men often fought. Also, a while back, Foreman Ting even beat up that foreign boss from the laboratory. Thanks to his bad temper, he lost his job in the lab and became a labor foreman here. Interesting. Anything else over here? I'm sure that's pig iron underneath the tarpaulin. Huh? This isn't pig iron? Shen, there's a rubber block spill piled up here. A large quantity of rubber. Is there a need for rubber in the process of steelmaking? Not at all. These rubber blocks belong to Mr. Lee. They're just temporarily stacked here. Afu, under our feet. Huh? Ah, these are scraps of rubber, that means. Someone processed rubber blocks here. Maybe the fake railing was made of rubber? There's a uniform over here. It looks really dirty and it's all covered in rust. Only a worker in charge area can make their clothes this dirty. Sir, do you know whom this clothing belongs to? You can ask around and see which worker came by the warehouse today. Are you sure this uniform was discarded today? I just cleaned this place with old Chow and the others last night before we got off work. The situation is worth recording. Okay, this was discarded this morning. A file, a screwdriver, a saw, and a wrench. There are lots of tools placed on top of the chest. Elevator. Hold it right there, Mr. Shen. What's wrong, Mr. Patrolman? You can't go through. This elevator leads to the second floor. The conveyor door's locked. Even if you went up, you'd have to come back down. Alright, so we can't go there. Alright, is that all we can investigate in this area? Oh, okay, these guys. This laboratory's huge. Well, speak of the devil. I was just telling Mr. Robinson about you two detectives. There are a few questions we would like to ask Mr. Robinson. Of course, allow me to introduce you. This is Mr. Robinson, a chemist from England. He is also the head of this laboratory. Mr. Robinson, this is Mr. Shen. Beside him is his assistant, Afu. Mr. Shen, did I hear thy deductions are marvelous? This case is still under investigation, so your cooperation would be greatly appreciated. If to be true to the is alt I can— oh fuck, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to read. If to be true to there is aught I can hope thee with, prithee did let me knoweth. Mr. Robinson, I'm also really interested in chemistry. Hold on, getting some water. If there is some experience that come to mind, can I borrow your laboratory table? Aye, aye. Alrighty. There are several test tubes and a scale on the laboratory table. Let's talk to Mr. Robinson. Okay. Mr. Robinson, could I ask you to give me an introduction to the task of a chemist? To be able to smelt the metals, 'tis behooved to understand the composition of the minerals. Ere deciding the ingredients, proportions in which refining processes to useth. Mr. Robinson is saying before steel making, we need to know the composition of the minerals. Then we decide on the ingredients, proportions, and which refining processes to use. He is responsible for running tests on the composition of various minerals through chemistry. So Mr. Robinson is also in charge of chemical testing for the quality of the steel rails, right? We doth not have the arts to explore the caliber of steel rails. What Mr. Robinson means to say is that Ironworks Laboratory does not have the credentials to run tests on steel rails. Credentials? Railway constructors, mainly foreign companies, have their own preferred testing institutions. The test reports issued by our ironworks are unable to get approved. Thee speaketh the truth, ho! I like how Mr. Lee's just a translator. I heard that he once served as your assistant. Why was he transferred to the factory floor? Ting was very talented. I applaud his contribution as mine aid. He doth help me in many ways, and in return he did give him the bounteous reward. Co-equalth so, he did maketh an unforgivable misprison. He was a cutpurse. He did steal my notes, which did have multitudinous data of essence. He did eke to steal the laboratory instruments, and did returneth next morn. Oh me, the gods, doth he truly bethink yond I would not findeth out? Everything hither hath a fixed placement, and did knoweth of his trickery aforetime. It sounds like Foreman Ting just wanted to gain more knowledge. A lab hath its own rules. I doth not like people who doth not follow the rules. I must go to worketh on the factory floor. What's the superior answer for Ting? All right. No more questions. Thank God, because I can't read his goddamn dialogue anymore. Mr. Shen, what else would you like to know? Mr. Ho, you seem to be quite familiar with Mr. Robinson. I speak a bit of Mr. Robinson's language, so sometimes I can help him with communications. Mr. Robinson is a very interesting person. I really enjoy talking to him. How is Foreman Ting's relationship with Mr. Robinson? Foreman Ting used to be Mr. Robinson's assistant, but their relationship was never too close. You both have probably already heard about Foreman Ting beating up Mr. Robinson a while ago. What was the specific reason for that? Foreman Ting came to ask Mr. Robinson in private to help him test the steel made by his methods. Mr. Robinson agreed and ran tests over and over again, but the results were unsatisfactory. Foreman Ting was quite stubborn and insisted that Mr. Robinson was being half-hearted. Mr. Robinson only meant to help, so naturally he resented Foreman Ting's accusations. Mr. Robinson's words became quite harsh. Foreman Ting was so angry that he beat up Mr. Robinson. The matter was only resolved when Mr. Lee stepped in. After all, Foreman Ting was just too eager to achieve success. Interesting. Look, Shen, it's a portrait of Zhang Zhidong. Mr. Zhang advocates education and industry. He is a person I admire greatly. Alright. A stack of documents, a bottle of ink, and a quill pen are placed on the desk. Huh? This is a chemical test report for steel. Steel in this report is made by using coal from Westphalia. All indexes are up to standard. Steel in this report was made by a mixture of Chinese coke breeze and anthracite. What a shame. Due to these high phosphorus content, fragmentation easily appeared in the steel. It seems that the choice of fuel really affects the quality of the steel. A complete account of iron manufacture, electricity, the bookshelf is full of technical books. The remaining documents are all in foreign languages. Natural Philosophy is the first book I read about the study of physics. Miss Wen, are you also here to investigate the laboratory? I'm here for the photos. The camera was destroyed, but fortunately the film inside was untouched. Mr. Robinson from the laboratory helped me develop them. What kind of photos did you take? Can we have a look? I only took a few and most of them are scenery shots. You can see for yourself. Shen, let's take a look at Miss Wen's photos. One moment. There are still a few questions that I would like to ask Miss Wen. I want to look at the photos. Ask away, great detective. As you are writing a report on the ironworks, you must know its recent developments. Well, of course, I'm a senior reporter. It's really difficult for national enterprises like the Hangyan Ironworks to develop and grow. They need to buy foreign equipment. Even mineral resources are controlled by foreigners. At the market, foreigners control the rights to build most railways in China. They're the ones who decide whose steel rails to buy and what the standard for testing are. Take the Shanghai-Nanjing Railway with the British chief engineer, for example. The agreement specifies that the British is in charge of purchasing, taking a commission of 5%. Naturally, the British will choose to buy Western products to gain more profit. When they purchase steel rails, they would nitpick at Hangyan Ironworks product. Recently, the ironworks is more competitive due to a new method that greatly reduces the costs. However, rumors about the bad quality of its steel rails have sent the ironworks to rock bottom. No wonder Deputy Administrator Lee seems so anxious. That's why he hopes that my news report can help them restore their reputation. There are some paper ashes in the brazier that seem to have burned out not long ago. This brazier brings back some bad memories, for real. Can I not ask about the photos yet? No. Oh, here we go. Oh, we can just look at the photos. On the left is a photo of Hangyan Ironworks freight dock. In the middle of the photo is a photo of the molten steel basin. We've seen this before. This photo is taken in the office on the furnace factory floor. The office in this photo looks different to what it's like now. Interesting, interesting. Oh, there isn't a bag of coins on there. Miss Wen, when was this photo taken? Yesterday evening as well? Yep, what about it? The detail in this photo differs from how the office is now. That seems quite peculiar. The fact that there's no bag of money. Shit, the money bag and the money on the desk disappeared without a trace. This money was probably taken to pay wages, right? That's right, but there's nothing peculiar about that. Shen, let's take a look at another detail. I don't remember. Is it something up here? No. Oh, is it the desk lamp? Was there a desk lamp there before? No. Oh wait, the fact that he doesn't have a scarf on his head? There we go. Shen, the blueprints on the wall changed. In the photo, a flowchart of the steelmaking process was placed above the map. And now it's a working drawing of the open hearth furnace. Furthermore, the map of the photo looks evidently more worn down. Who did it? Why would they suddenly make such a change? When the incident occurred, I was in the office. The blueprints were switched out then. Shen, do you think this could be related to Foreman Ting's death? It's hard to believe that there's no connection whatsoever between the two. Could it be that the suspect did it? We cannot rule out the possibility that Foreman Ting did this. Oh! God, that actually fucking scared me. I thought my game crashed and all of a sudden this guy shows up. Was it necessary for Foreman Ting to replace the flowchart of a working drawing? Yeah, you usually don't show up till later. God damn, who are you? I don't think so.
没必要。2个平炉都已经投产了，丁匠木没必要再把施工图挂出来。从这个角度说，大概不会是丁匠木换的。
So it was whoever killed him probably did it, right? To maybe hide the fact that the office was the crime scene?
除非是疑犯。继续。疑犯有什么必须要替换图纸的理由吗？
To cover up traces.
难道是为了掩盖墙上的痕迹？不对，图纸的大小和张贴的位置都没变。疑犯有什么必须要替换图纸的理由吗？
Then it has to be to destroy information. Here we go.
显然，纸上有些信息是他不希望我们看到的。为了销毁它们，才把2张图纸都替换了。所以呢，是什么样的信息？照片中的2张图纸并没有特别之处，上面也没有手写的痕迹。那张地图，甚至跟现在的地图是一模一样的。
There has to be the flow chart.
这说明。 只能是后留下的信息，说明从昨天傍晚文记者拍照片后到今晨，这期间
It
被
was
撕掉的
torn
图纸上
off.
出现了新的信息。所以，新出现的信息是什么？可能性太多了。
不，疑犯隐瞒证据的理由只有一个。
被隐藏的证据会暴露他的罪行。
Reveal that they did it.
有人一直在营造传说杀人假象，但实际，丁将木在坠炉时，大概率已经遭遇不测。这意味着，图纸上新出现的信息是
New information that appeared on the blueprint. Bloodstains?
可能性最大的是血迹。疑犯想要营造传说杀人的假象。如果车间里发现了血迹，他的诡计就暴露了。证据
Evidence.
给我一个能佐证你推理的证据。
Support your deductions.
证据？还有什么证据能侧面佐证死者受伤流血的证据是
That was injured and bleeding. That Foreman Ting was wearing a head cloth?
是的，早上丁将木很反常的戴了头巾。头巾的作用，可能是遮挡头上的伤痕和血迹。
Okay, so they're not doing like a whole other. The victim was actually the killer sort of thing. Because did that once. It'd be wild if they did it for every case.
可惜，尸体损毁了，否则一验便知。即便是假设，它至少能说明，案发的第一现场，很可能就在公事房。
The primary crime scene's the office. Did your headache act up again? I'm fine. Just now, I've understood something. It's most likely that the office is a primary crime scene. The blueprints were switched out because blood spattered across them. Oh, so that's what it was. However, this is just a hypothesis. We need to find a way to prove it. If blood spattered onto the blueprints, we should be able to find bloodstains on the wall. But we didn't find anything at all, so it must have been wiped clean. If only we could find a way to test for it. Like luminol. Is this when you find out about luminol? Can we just be like, hey, Mr. Robinson, do you know about luminol? Here you go. Oh, appliance cabinet. A variety of reagents are displayed in this cabinet. Hydrochloric acid, nitric acid, sulfuric acid, ammonia, hydrogen peroxide. They really do have everything. Afu, what kind of experiments are these reagents used for? They're mainly used to test the composition of minerals and steel. I see. Oh! What was that? Are you alright? I am fine. Just remembered a few unpleasant memories. Is this the trauma again? As long as you're fine. Shen, I just found a bottle of reagent that's quite rare. Perhaps it could be of use. Shen, I've got an idea. In my father's notes, I once read about an ammonia powder that glows when it reacts with blood. Luminol! I never thought this laboratory would have it. See this one? Scientific name for it is 3-amino... What the fuck you? I can try to prepare a blood detecting reagent. That would be wonderful. Let's go borrow Mr. Robbins' laboratory table. Alrighty. Oh, dear lord. You're left for items, right for weights. I just need to follow my father's notes step by step. I'm sure it'll be made perfectly. Dear fucking god, okay. Oh, so it's not just luminol. That's interesting. So we need 0.2 grams of luminol. 90 milliliters of water. Oh no, let's skip the water for now. 40 milliliters of H2O2. The fuck? Oh, here we go. That's the milliliters. Okay, NaOH 6 grams. All right, then over here, 90 milliliters of H2O. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh no, I can't. So I have to do, okay, so then I have to do. Okay, and then how many of H2O 240? Oh, here we go, 40. I put in the wrong one. I thought I had it. Yeah, it's 40 milliliters of H2O2. There we go. Classic me, the blood detection reagent's all done. Excellent, let's go to the office for verification. Alrighty. At least I got an achievement from it. Get an achievement for fucking up. Alright, let's go to the real... Oh, steel ingot. Steel ingots casted from molded steel ladle number 2 after the incident. According to Afu, the remains of the deceased will not be within. Man, that'd be wild if like the dead body was just in there and we can just do an autopsy. Oh, hello, sir. What's hippity hoppity happening? I still think it's this guy. Your Honor, there are a few questions about the shrine I would like to ask you. There's no harm in asking. I heard that Mr. Deputy Administrator was the one who arranged the statue. Foreman Ting repeatedly asked me to invite the gods in, and I couldn't argue with him. He was quite concerned about this, and even built the shrine by himself. Who would know that after the gods were invited in, all these terrible things would happen? So Foreman Ting built the shrine and altar by himself. Chan, we didn't check the altar beneath the shrine earlier. No matter, I feel free to investigate it. As long as you can solve the case as soon as possible. Here we go, let's take a looky-loo. A wooden altar, so simple in structure, it doesn't even have a drawer. A statue of Ganji and Mo Ye. It's just a normal statue with no mechanisms or secret compartments. Unfortunate. There are 3 sticks of incense placed vertically on the incense burner. Oh god, this is fucking... Can I just move my mouse? Thank you. There's a half a stick of red candle on the candlestick that's already been put out. Oh, wait, I can... Oh, fuck, I can rotate. Hmm. Can I... Oh, behind the altar is a secret compartment. We love secret compartments. It's open. Chemicals. Look, Shen, there's containers and reagents in the secret compartment. It appears this is a true secret at the shrine. There are 3 bottles placed on the shelf, one of which has been sealed at the mouth. There is a black mark on the partition board that feels hollow to the touch. It's the result of corrosion. I can't read the label on the bottle clearly, so I'll open it. There's gunpowder smell. I got it, Shen. The bottle contains concentrated nitric acid. The 2 pieces of steel soaked in reagent seems to have been corroded. One of the labels says sample made by pig iron burned with coal from Westphalia. The other label says sample made by a mixture of Chinese coke, breeze, and anthracite. A crucible, an iron frame, a funnel, a beaker, a conical flask, a dropper. These are all common appliances used for chemical experiments that are placed on the shelf. Alright, what about down here? Ammonium, sodium hydroxide. There's all kinds of reagents placed on the shelf. So a little testing area. I didn't expect there's a whole set of chemical appliances hidden within that shrine. So he was actually secretly conducting experiments instead of worshipping the gods. I never knew any of this. Mr. Deputy Administrator, would it be possible to ask you a few more questions? Go on, Mr. Shen. Has Mr. Deputy Administrator ever seen these chemicals appliances in the shrine? I never knew that he was secretly conducting experiments. However, these appliances do look like the ones used in the laboratory in the backyard. Is it possible that Foreman Ting borrowed these from the laboratory? I can't be sure, but Foreman Ting used to be the assistant to Mr. Robinson, the chemist there. Later on, we needed a foreman on the factory floor. Mr. Robinson recommended him. Is it not true that he overqualified their job as a foreman? It is indeed more laborious and dangerous to work on the factory floor than the laboratory. However, he had great enthusiasm for steelmaking. I recall you once said that he had always been studying open-heart steelmaking technology. Yes, he wanted to improve the formulation of steel to reduce costs and increase efficiency. Minerals obtained by our ironworks are mostly phosphate rocks left over by the Japanese. To produce good steel, we need to buy pricey phosphorus-free coke from the foreigners. Not only are production costs high, the quality has always been unstable. After we use open heart process, the product quality has improved, but costs are still high. Ting suggested replacing foreign coke with a mixture of Pingsheng coke, breeze, and anthracite. These steel would then be refined in the open hearth furnace as phosphorus is removed. The open hearth process uses the alkaline furnace, which is good for removing phosphorus. Nevertheless, this has nothing to do with the chemical appliances in the shrine. I heard from the workers that there was a problem with a batch of the products. Ting's methods reduced costs by 1/3. We also did some tests on its mechanical properties. The results are good. Therefore, we tried to produce a batch of steel rails. Good quality and low prices helped us get orders from many railways. But that's when things went wrong. Indeed. The test reports from London came back, saying that there were quality problems with our products. A report says that the carbon content of the steel was too low to be durable. The phosphorus content was too high and has prospects of fragmentation. As a result, the construction company for the railways refused to accept our steel rails. The public also accused us of cutting corners on such an important matter. I felt so ashamed. I'm sure Foreman Ting was also under a lot of stress, too. After that incident, informant Ting's condition hasn't been so good. So he was actually secretly conducting experiments instead of worshipping gods. Thank you, Mr. Deputy Administrator. Afu and I shall continue investigating following this clue. Alright, let's go examine here. Mr. Deputy Administrator, we suspect that the office was the scene of the crime. We need to detect blood. Shall we close the door and windows and turn off all the lights? As long as it contributes to uncovering the truth, do whatever is convenient for you two. Apu sprayed the blood detection reagent throughout the room. Look, Shen, it's blood. Blood on the walls and on the floor. Is everything that's glowing a blood stain? It appears that we need to reinvestigate this room. Crime scene investigation. Bloodstains on the wall are mainly cast-off patterned bloodstains of a wide range. Preliminary judgment, the murder weapon was not a knife but a blunt object instead. Huh? Could the murder weapon be something inside this room? If it's an object in this room, the murderer probably committed a crime of passion. There's a blurry bloodstain on the floor with uneven thickness. This is the swipe pattern bloodstain left by the murderer when they cleaned up the crime scene. You see those parallel lines at the edge are swipe marks. Scattered spots surrounding the blurry bloodstain that seem to be projected bloodstains. This is the result of blood colliding and splattering all around. Such traces often appear at the scene when the victim is repeatedly hit by a blunt instrument. The wall with blueprints has cast-off bloodstains like suspected. The cast-off range is quite wide, so the murder weapon seems to be something that's very long. I'll take it down the map and paste it on later. Huh? The bloodstain on the wall softer it reaches the map. The murderer really switched out the blueprints to hide the bloodstains. Shen's deductions is incredible. Alright, what about the keys? There's no stains on the keys. There are 2 long cast-off pattern bloodstains on the board of name badges. The cast-off range is wider than any of the cases I've seen before. Shen, the name badges are blocking the bloodstains. Shall I take them down and test them? Sure, but keep a record of the hanging positions of each name badge. Understood. The hanging positions could also be clues. I already tested all the name badges and there weren't any reactions to blood. The bloodstains on the copper board are continuous and unobscured. Shen, does that mean that the crime took place before the workers started work? You are correct. Oh, so the time of death is different too. Shen, I have a bold hypothesis. Go on. My instinct tells me that the murder weapon was the statue of Ganjiang and Mo Ye. The weight is appropriate, but the shape seems to be a bit short. You can try to test it. I'll have to examine the shrine and the statue closely. There's no luminous reaction at all. I guess it wasn't the statue. If only my instincts were as sharp as Shen's. I do not rely on my instincts to solve cases, though. Okay, I think it could be the desk lamp. No? Okay, apparently we don't care about the... Oh, we do care about the desk lamp. I already tested every object on the desk and there weren't traces and reactions to the blood. What about over here? There weren't any reactions to blood on the tables, chairs, and teacups over here. Oh, and what about some of the steel stuff that's on the shelves? Shen, do you think the steel rail samples on display shelf could be the murder weapon? You might as well try testing it? I'm afraid I can't. What is the matter? The reagents apply to steel rail, the results might be inaccurate. There weren't any reactions to blood on the tables, chairs, and teacups over here. There are no blood stains on the wall near the code of practice. There isn't any reaction to blood on the clock, which means it's not the murder weapon. Anything on the table? Everything on the desk has been reacted to. What else is there? The blood. Okay. What's this thing over here? Shen, these two bloodstains look really strange. This one looks like a symbol drawn on the bloodstained floor. The other one looks like a stamp. It feels somewhat familiar. Something that could leave such a large bloodstain should be the murder weapon, right? It's highly possible. Afu, this trace is very important, needs to be specifically recorded. No problem. Let's see. The existing evidence is enough for me to sort out some doubts. Okay, so I have to go into here, my mind palace. Shen, once I saw those rubber blocks, I understood everything. The pungent grayish white powder we found on site was a residue from the burning of rubber. You mean to say that the murderer had set up a rubber rod there as railing? A rubber I've seen in the past, soft and capable of supporting the weight of a person. What we found in the warehouse was not just ordinary rubber, but vulcanized hard rubber. At ambient temperature, it can sustain a person's weight and won't easily become deformed. But once that outlet shutter is opened and the temperature close by rises rapidly, the rubber will then soften and deform, causing formentine to topple over. From a distance, it would seem like the railing had suddenly disappeared. It appears the murderer is very familiar with what is stored inside the warehouse. Shen, I know the principle behind the shrine unleashing its powders. Is it related to the chemical reagents inside the cabinet? Exactly. The so-called powers of the shrine is actually... Awu probably knocked over certain reagents, causing a reaction that produced smoke. Can you think of the specific chemical reaction? What did the workers actually perceive, smoke or fog? Huh? Shen, you asked me too soon. Give me more time to rethink this. Remember when Anu kicked a shrine? I bet he accidentally knocked over the concentrated nitric acid in the cabinet. The acid has gunpowder smell. When it evaporates, it produces a yellowish white smoke. If that's the case, then Awu fell ill because he inhaled acid? Yes, nitric acid harms the respiratory tract. Awu was close by, he probably inhaled a lot. They are afraid of ghosts and don't know chemistry. It's easy for them to be superstitious. Afu, that was good deducing. Classic me. Damn, nitric acid is fucking dangerous. Even if the suspect used the ladle to stay under the cover to avoid the sight of old Chow and Awu, how were they able to leave the scene completely undetected? After the incident, workers were fighting the fire in front of the furnace. They would have seen them if they had walked out from the front. I believe their safest choice would be the elevator in the charging area behind the furnace. But old Lee said that he didn't see anyone unless he... We need to reinvestigate the surroundings of the charging area. Apparently, worshipping the shrine behind closed doors is just a cover. Formenting was actually conducting some kind of chemical experiment in secret. Huh? But there's a lab in the factory, but I didn't just go there to conduct experiments. Obviously, he did not want anyone to know. He must have had a reason. Formenting really is unpopular. No one liked him. It feels like everyone had a motive. Alright, we need to go and examine that elevator. Only the factory floor is already quite arid. Rise or a tarpaulin cover covering the iron. Ding instructed us to do so. He was afraid the book material and the iron would be mixed up. Let's talk to him again. Old Lee, there are so few questions I would like to ask about this morning's incident. If there's anything else you need to ask, then just ask. Oh, we briefed on recent analysis. They say Foreman Ting was murdered? It wasn't because he provoked that thing in the shrine? Of course, we went on to the office and nothing happened. Old Lee, between last night and this morning, have you noticed anything unusual? Or perhaps, have you heard any strange noises? Nothing unusual or strange noises. Were you working at the second floor furnace area all night? Yeah, sometimes I take a break. I never left, not even for a second. We spent the whole night on the second floor and found nothing unusual. That conflicts with... the hook. The movements of the crane hook are exceedingly noisy. If you were really here all night, how could you have not known that someone used the crane hook last night? Unless you were the person who moved the crane hook? It wasn't me. Last night, I did in fact leave the second floor furnace area. Where did you go? I stayed up past midnight. I was very hungry and I went to the dock to have a midnight snack. No way, if you left, who was looking after the furnace? The furnace could be unattended for an hour after materials are shoved in. Patrolman Koo could prove it. Wherever I'm on duty, we go to the dock together around that time, I swear. Not lying. We'll trust your word for now. Is there anything else that you're hiding from us? No. Old Lee, have you ever opened the conveyor door after the incident? Well, that's... If you keep fumbling, it'll just increase our suspicions. Well... Fine then, after the incident, I did open the conveyor door without permission. The fire was so intense, it's only natural that I feared death. Old Lee, it's only human nature to flee for your life, but why did you keep this a secret earlier? There are rules of operation that require workers to put out the fire as priority. I didn't have the guts to say, but I was also afraid that they would cut my pay. I have a family to support, so many mouths to feed. Be at ease, Old Lee, we just want to uncover the truth. We do not intend to cause you any more trouble. Yeah, thanks a lot. Old Lee, did you lock the conveyor door at a later time? Yes, it's embarrassing to admit. Are you the only person who holds the key to the conveyor door? I'm the only person on the factory floor that has the keys. We would like to try and take the elevator. Please open the doors for us. Will do. Old Lee opened the conveyor door. Hey, what's up, my guy? How did you come out from there? We're investigating every nook and cranny that seems suspicious. One might say every suspicious looking nook and cranny, huh? Okay, alright, here we go. We got some other things to talk about. When the incident occurred, were you in this warehouse? Did you see anyone get off the elevator? I don't know. I was in front of the office doors at the time. Is this warehouse usually locked? Does anyone stand guard? The warehouse usually isn't locked or guarded, since there's nothing important kept in there. How about Old Lee? Old Lee claims that whenever he is on duty, he goes to the dock with you to eat midnight snacks. You know about that already? Was that the case last night? We were just taking a little break. Alright, so he confirmed it. After the incident, Old Lee had opened the conveyor door, so the suspect probably left through it. The splashes of molten steel make it impossible to pass through the stairs in front. For a long time after the incident, the conveyor door was the only way to leave the second floor. Shen, I understand now. There are only 3 possibilities. Murderer was Old Lee, someone Old Lee covered for, or someone left the scene after Old Lee. God damn it, Old Lee. Shen, doesn't this mean that a person who didn't arrive at the scene immediately after the incident is the most suspicious? That is true. Even if that person is not Old Lee, they would need to be someone who is quite familiar with Old Lee. That's why he could predict Old Lee's behavior and use it to his advantage to carry out the plan. Oh god, okay. Someone who's familiar with Old Lee. God damn it, Old Lee. We've already examined all the places that could be investigated within the ironworks. It's time to ask Deputy Administrator Lee to gather everyone for discussion. Alright, we're back,
沈先生
guys.
将大家召集于此，想必已有定论。
You can say that.
事不宜迟，还请即刻开始吧。
Man, Old Lee is probably shitting his pants right now. I don't think it's Old Lee.
经调查，我们可以确定丁教母之死是一桩凶杀案。
A murder in red text.
丁教母坠楼的平楼2层视为第2现场。凶手利用机关，使丁教母的尸体于众目睽睽之下坠入钢水包中。
It is wild that we're having the discussion at the crime scene. That's fucking crazy. Like, we're all sitting around, like, the spot where he died. That's fucked up.
所谓凭空消失的栏杆，其实是由橡胶削制的假栏杆。
The murderers shitting their pants.
我们在工厂的仓库中发现了一批硬质橡胶块，还有加工它的痕迹。这种硫化后的橡胶在室温下不会轻易变形。当钢水流出时，附近的温度迅速提升，橡胶逐渐变软。软化后的橡胶栏杆无法再支撑任何重量。
丁教母的坠炉引发了爆炸，橡胶栏杆遇高温燃烧殆尽，凭空消失。现场的灰白色粉末，便是燃烧后的残留物。
仓库的那批橡胶是枪炮厂暂存在本厂的，不料竟被别有用心之人利用。
Mr. Lee's familiar with a lot of the stuff.
这可以说明，凶手对仓库所存物品了如指掌。
事故发生后，填料工老李难耐闷热，不得已打开过松料门。 所以，凶手只需在老李走后再乘升降机离开，就可以上演一出金蝉脱壳。
凶手一直在2层，怎么老李没发现他？
因为他找到了一个完美的藏身之处。
A perfect hiding spot.
凶手必然躲在这个地方。
Oh, there's like a tarp on, like, hiding the iron heap.
铁料堆上盖着一块巨大的防尘布，凶手和尸体当时就藏在此处。
Not hiding with a body.
总会发现他呀。
马丁炉烧一炉钢需要4个时辰，只有开始时需要添1次铁料，后面只添辅料。
对，填完铁料后就不需要再去了。
这凶手倒是很熟悉炼钢的流程。
Indeed.
若依沈先生所言，凶手是老李，岂不更省事？
也是，整个2层只有他一个人。
Yeah, he's the obvious suspect, but it's not him.
不是我啊，我老李是无罪代加版，太冤枉了呀！沈先生，这你是最清楚的，真的不是我呀。
考虑到这个证据，我认为老李不会是凶手。
That old Mr. Lee was not the killer. What evidence supports it? The fact that it took place in the office?
这个证据可以证明老李没有嫌疑。
No.
考虑到这个证据，我认为这件沾满铁锈的新工服被人丢在了仓库里。工服只有前胸和膝盖处沾了大面积铁锈，同时还有划痕，其他部位均无劳作痕迹。铁锈只有铁料堆中的废钢上有。而痕迹分布也符合在铁料堆中趴着的姿势。如果凶手是老李，他没有必要躲在铁料堆中。
Yeah, there would be no need for it.
的确没必要，他的工作本来就在2层，而且老李身上沾铁锈也没什么稀奇，反而是平时不穿工服、身上不该有铁锈的人才会这么做。
Who doesn't usually wear a uniform?
所以凶手很可能不是工人
，isn't a worker.
但他又很熟悉仓库中的物品和炼钢的流程。
文小姐，还要加上可以伪造绝笔信。
Ooh, am I right in who it is?
自然，凶手不仅会写字，还善模仿他人笔记。
Imitating others' handwriting.
看来沈先生心中已有定论，时间紧迫，还请快快揪出凶手。
All right, we're saving. I'm just gonna go with it. I'm probably wrong, but
凶手就是会办大人。
先生竟然认为是本办所为。
会办大人符合许多条件。你平时身着官服，你又熟悉炼钢流程、仓库物资，以及这铁厂内的构造。
Wait, am I right?
你想要做到这一切，轻而易举。
Am I right?
赤街，荒谬！今早，本办一直在带文记者参观，文记者可为本办证明。
But he was killed last night.
昨晚，本办在与盛大人一起商议重事，要不要叫盛大人来作证啊？
自然不必，实在下疏忽了。
No, I was wrong. Okay.
看来沈先生心中已有定论。
Not you, not you, not you. Not you. Mr. Robinson?
凶手就是他，熟悉炼钢流程，又与丁匠木发生过争执。他平日无需劳动，也不用穿工服，符合凶手需要换工服。
可是骆先生的汉语不是很好，
所以他可写不出那样的绝笔信。
Okay. Okay, then. It's. I was hoping it wasn't this guy. He seemed nice.
本案最大的嫌疑人是你，何先生。
God, Mr. Ho seems so nice. He just has a smile on his face. Just okay. He doesn't seem shaken up by being accused of murder.
何思是倒是完全符合每一个条件，尤其是模仿笔记。
许恒，这是怎么回事？
大人，我想沈先生应该是弄错了吧。
Yeah, tell us how we're mistaken.
假设沈先生推理成立， 丁将木被人杀害后，凶手又将遗体拖上平罗2层。可在下区区一介书生，手无缚鸡之力，怕是办不到啊。
Oh, that's a good point.
这并不难，
Oh,
你只需借助这件物品即可。
as long as you use this for support. The hooks? Is that what? No.
“辅料填进炉子
There we
后，
go.
有半个时辰空闲。这期间，老李通常会离开车间。你知道老李的这个习惯，于是你趁老李不在时，启动吊钩，将尸体运上平炉2层。
Like for furnace area. Oh, look at his face. We're on him. That fucking face. That wasn't a kind face, chat.
那便当在下是凶手好了。
许恒，沈先生受本办之托查案，检举可疑之人是职责所在。你若有异议，能自证清白，那是最好。
会办大人不必强求何思氏自证清白。我既怀疑何思氏，自然会举证证明。
I like how Shen is like, hey, it's on me to prove that he did it. You know, innocent till proven guilty. Shen's a stand-up guy.
君子不可辱，善人不可欺。沈先生就不必惺惺作态了。
既然如此，何先生可愿与沈某辩论一番？
A gentleman's debate.
真金不怕火炼，身正不怕影斜。
Ah, he says it with a smile on his face. Aw, look at that
想问沈
face.
先生怀疑在下
Oh,
的理由是什么？
沈某之所以视何先生为最大嫌疑人，是因为何先生最为符合前序调查所总结之凶手特征。
在下也曾读过《穆勒明学》一书，知道推论要讲逻辑，气力不大，熟悉仓库，懂炼钢，晚到现场。
Oh god, I'm blocking the
要说是凶手
way.
特征的话，在下的确是符合条件的。不过，这不等同于我就是凶手吧？
Go, where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I
这种钢轨的
go?
主要成分为铁，且十分坚固，此为它的特征。但不能说所有铁质坚固的东西都是钢轨吧？这是一个典型的推论谬误。沈先生，你说呢？沈先生无话可说了，看来是非已明。这种钢轨的主要成分为铁，且十分坚固。
Very sturdy.
此为它的特征，但不能说所有铁质坚固的东西都是钢轨吧？这是一个典型的推论谬误。沈先生，你说，
人是人，钢是钢，人的行动具有复杂性，其所反映出
None
的
of
特
this is
征，
timed.
又岂能与钢轨相提并论？
沈先生，我只想知道，你是否认为所有铁质
So you
坚
think
固
that
的东西
anything
都是
sturdy
钢
and
轨？
iron made
当然
steel?
不全是，但
同理，谁也没法认定熟悉仓库、
Goes a
晚到
warehouse
现
and
场的人
arrives
就一
late
定
is
是
a
凶手。
murderer.
人与钢之间的差异的
Big
确很
difference
大，
between.
但是人与人之间也千差万别。你所列的种种凶手特征，也只是众多可能性中的一种而已。
可是，
仅凭少数几种可能性就认定某个人是凶手，这是不是太草率了呢？这种钢轨的主要成分为铁，且十分坚固，此为它的特征，但不能说所有铁质坚固的。
你这是在以偏概全，片面的根据铁质和坚固这两个特征，又岂能推出整体？
沈先生不也是如此？众盲摸象各说一端，不与明眼人又作陌生。
不对，
怎么不对？
You're wrong.
沈先生所谓凶手的特征，不过是将一些散乱的信息无中生有的拼凑起来罢了，根本毫无逻辑可言。
Oh, I can't reload. Oh, this is so fucked.
这种钢轨的主要成分
So it has to be misinterpretation.
何先生这是在
There we go.
我所述的是最大嫌疑人，而非凶手。诚然，具备凶手特征的人不必然成为凶手，但凶手却必定存在于满足此类特征的人之中。这样的人都有成为凶手的嫌疑。
沈先生一口一个嫌犯，一口一个凶手， 这才是真正的偷换概念，误导众人。你所谓的推理都是基于证言的猜测而已。其实没有证据能证明发生了命案吧？
Where the murder actually
凶
occurred.
手犀利小用吊钩，是基于阿武的一面之词。
确认命案是因为在这公事房中发现了血迹，这里才是案发的第一现场。
Oh, look at his face.
这怎么可能？
阿福制作了一种显血式。
Oh, God. We're not ready. Oh, this is a weird time. Oh, God. Zale Raiders. Minutes after that was having a policy secret. We're in a debate this time.
出来哦。
很久以前，
We were playing Murder on the Yangtze River. We're in a
阿福
debate
小
this
兄弟说的没
time.
错呀，那可能是很久之前的痕迹。若是很久以前的痕迹，怎能认定昨晚发生过命案呢？没有证据能证明这些痕迹是昨晚产生的。
Switch out blueprints.
我能证明血溅的时间，公事房门边墙上的血迹到图纸处就中断。
But yeah, how was the
图纸后面的
raid?
墙上也没有发现任何血迹。
Sorry, the text is going really fast. There's no way for me to review it in its time, so
中段部分的血迹存在于被换
trying to make sure I don't miss
而
anything.
墙上图纸被替换
I'll
的时间
shout out
就
Zale
在昨
after.
晚。
那也说明不了什么呀。谁知道被替换的图纸上是不是早就有血迹了？我印象中的那2张图纸可是污迹斑斑的哦。
何先生，你还是没有意识到问题的关键。我之所以能确定图纸被换的时间，是因为昨天傍晚文记者曾拍下公事房的照片。
Oh.
照片中墙上贴的是旧图纸，上面并没有血迹，说明血溅的时间就在昨晚。
Did that need to
沈先
happen?
生能言善辩，是在下。
Okay, God damn it. Jesus Christ. I didn't think it was timed. Like, there was at one point where, like, I was, like, trying to, like, think it through, and then he's like, oh, fuck you, you lose. And I was like, huh? Alright, let me shout out Zale. Yeah, thank you for the raid, guys. We're trying to prove that this guy killed the factory foreman for some reason. I didn't realize it was so fast-paced. This game isn't usually fast-paced. That's the first fast-paced section of this game ever. I thought it'd be like, oh, we're gonna cross-examine him or whatever, and it's gonna be chill. And then it's like, fucking boom, 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 boom.
这么说，你是认罪了？
So is this it?
此言差矣。
Good. I was gonna say, that better not be it.
在下只是输了辩论，何罪之有？况且，刚才的辩论完全建立在一个假设之上。
什么假设？
小兄弟所谓的事迹，确实可以验出血迹。
Oh.
我曾受训于厂办化学学堂，自是亦读过不少西洋书籍。荧光染料是见过不少，遇血能发光的事迹却闻所未闻。说不定，那只是白水变色之类的街头戏法。
我的试剂怎么就成街头戏法了？它的主要成分是卢米诺和双氧水。血液中的铁能催化双氧水分解，
Not
生成单
enough
氧。
explaining the science behind fucking luminol.
单氧又能氧化卢米诺，才使它发光的。你既然读过书，应该知道这其中原理吧？
也就是说，所谓显血，实际检测的是铁喽。
Ooh.
是啊，即便是微量的铁也能检测出来。
小兄弟，这里是铁厂，到处都是铁。
啊？钢锭、铁器之类的，一般不会误报，往往是铁锈或者含铁的试剂会导致误报。
之前老丁背着骆炳生先生在公事房里做实验，还引发过爆炸。
How did you know about the experiments, though?
若是迸溅了某种含铁的试剂，也未可知啊。
这倒也有可能，但试剂形态，
你都不能确定那是不是血，谈何血迹形态？
Not that evil face, but how did he know about the experiments?
沈先生的推断，实难令在下信服。
许恒所说也有一定道理。
As far as we know, the only people who know about it are me, Afu, and Mr. Lee over here.
大人，依在下之浅见，沈先生所分析之种种，都只是他的臆想罢了。人命关天，此事若是处理草率了，难免将来督办大人怪罪。
事不宜操之过急。
先生，都怪我考虑不周。含铁的事迹确实可以让卢米诺发光。
Are we not gonna point out that he fucking knew about the experiments?
现在和司事坚称没有发生凶案，感觉会办大人快要被说服了。我们该怎么办？
咱们再想别的办法证明。
没有尸体，血迹又不被认可，还有什么能证明这是凶杀案
？Not the ...
凶器
A murder weapon.
指出凶器，也能证明发生了命案。
不愧是先生，那么快就有了思路。可是
But we don't...
这么短时间，怎么找凶器啊
Is this gonna be like another thing where it's like he has the murder weapon on him?
对手那么狡猾，肯定已经把凶器销毁掉了。
凡有接触，必留痕迹。
All contacts leave traces. The
证据
evidence
不是不
is...
存在，
All...
只是未被发现。
I love this part. It's like, all contacts leave traces. The evidence is not non-existent, but instead undiscovered.
以本物之相，及本事之相，次第安顿于各处所。
Wouldn't that be a surprise? It's weird because he just has like a book and a pen, right?
这个图形看起来竟有些眼熟。
Can I save? Oh.
会留下这么大血迹的东西，应该是凶器吧？
我知道了，凶器是。
Oh god, I'm actually low on health because of that fucking timed bullshit. It's actually... What is it? Is it in the picture? Is it the bag of money? No, it's not the... Oh my god, it's the bag of money.
大人，沈某不仅找到了凶案现场，
The
还找到了凶
logo
器。
on the bag matches the stain that was left at the crime scene.
诸位请看，关键线索就隐藏在这张照片中。
沈先生，这张照片有何玄机？还请直接指出。
The murder weapon was the money.
诸位请看，这是钱袋上的汉阳铁厂标志。公事房地面的血迹中有2处花纹。
Oh, and these things are like all over are the coins.
其中1处的符号与钱袋上铁厂标志的下半部分完全吻合，而另1处则是银元上的花纹。
And don't we have those silver coins?
什么银元？
何先生，若钱袋不是凶器，你为何要用头巾包裹工钱呢？
If the money bag wasn't the murder weapon, why did you wrap the wages in a head
许
cloth?
恒，照片中的钱袋本办认得，的确是你常用之物。这到底是怎么回事？你的钱袋呢？
Where is the money bag?
会办大人，何司是建议您提早发工钱，表面上是为了安抚人心，实际上是为了销毁凶器。这个行为足以说明，何小恒，你就是杀人凶手。
Nothing, my guy?
大人，今早属下疏忽，不慎将钱袋弄破一角。
Oh.
为避免钱币丢失，遂改用头巾包裹。 那破损的钱袋，属下随手丢弃了。
Jesus,
是把钱
okay.
袋销毁了吧？田园上的血可以洗掉，钱袋上的却洗不掉。
血迹？哪有什么血迹？小兄弟，别忘了，你的药剂无法确定地上的痕迹是血还是含铁的试剂。啊？是如何得出在下是凶手的结论的？
This portrait.
你们没有决定性的证据，能将这事与我联系在一起。
你。
看来，只有找到能直接证明何思是参与了案件的证据。是什么样的证据呢？不如由我来帮你梳理一遍案情。
Oh my god, our buddy, our best pal that's in our brain.
不必了，我自己就可以。
Ooh.
回顾案件发生的过程，思考凶手会在哪个环节留下痕迹。
Which part of the murder's plan would leave traces?
再把能证明何思是参与其中的证据出示出来。
Is it the coins that we have?
在公事房，他以钱袋为凶器杀害了丁将木，
bag of coins.
然后细致地清理了现场。趁老李离开，他利用吊钩将尸体运上2层，并隐藏起来。他在仓库中将硬质橡胶块削成栏杆的大小。完成后，他藏身于防尘布下的铁料堆中，等待合适时机出现。开始浇筑钢钉时，他利用钢水包遮挡，制造丁将木坠楼的假象。待老李去平炉正面查看爆炸现场时，他在最后等老李离开后，凶器是钱和钱袋，而何思是在汉阳铁厂掌管银钱，这是他与凶器之间的直接关联。只有掌管银钱的人，才能用钱袋杀人，任何人都可以。更不用说，何思是一直竭力否认钱袋是凶器。阿福承认，鲜血试剂遇到铁锈等物也会发光。 导致在公事房验出的血迹很难被完全采信。也许我应该关注一下其他的环节。
Another part of the plan. Another.
回顾案件发生的过程，再把在公事房，趁老李离开，他利用吊钩将尸体运上2层。
Move the body to the second floor.
他在仓库中将硬质橡胶块削成栏杆的大小。
Jade rubber.
完成后，他藏身于防尘布下的铁料堆中，等待合适时机出现。开始浇筑钢钉时，他利用钢水包遮挡，制造丁将木坠楼的假象，并藏身于平炉右。待老李去平炉正面查看爆炸现场时，他在最后等老李离开后。 他再利用升降机离开现场。
The head cloth. Is it something with this? Because he's the one that gave us a testimony, but if he's the killer, he could be lying. Yesterday evening near the steam turbines. the hell is it? We might be able to hide marks on the body. But there is no body.
决定性的证据就在何思氏身上。
要是没什么事的话
Oh, are we saying
再
we
下就
can
告退。
test Supervisor Ho's person to see if it reacts with anything? Because, like, he shouldn't have rust on him because he works in finance stuff.
且慢，
沈先生还有何指教？
既然你坚称自己没有杀人，为证清白，可否让阿福检测下你的头发和衣服？
沈仲平，你不要欺人太甚。
Are we going too far?
你既是清白的，验验又何惧？
大人，我没有杀人，身上自然测不出血迹。但士可杀，不可辱啊！
这可怪了，此举是为了还你清白，怎么成了欺负你？古人宁愿粉身碎骨，也要留清白在人间。何先生却畏惧区区几滴试剂吗？
在下清清白白，自然无所畏惧。
大人，我还需要一位铁厂人员配合做测试，最好不是工人。
古训定，你来配合。
I like how Leah's like, I ain't doing this shit.
好嘞。
Alpha using reagent to test Supervisor Ho and Patrolman Ku respectively.
何思氏发光了。
Oh my god, Supervisor Ho, you're glowing.
难道在他的衣服上验出了血？
绝不可能！我从未沾过血。
让卢米诺发光的，不是血，而是残留在何思氏身上的铁锈。这就是决定性的证据。
Oh, I don't think he can beat that.
你在说什么呀？
何先生，铁锈中的铁与血液中的铁一样，都会让卢米诺发光。这是刚刚你自己一直在反复强调的事。
Oh, his own words are being used against him.
在你的作案手法中，有一个关键环节，为避免与老李相遇，你需要反复在加料区的防水布下躲藏。凡有接触，必留痕迹。
Oh, contact leaves traces.
防水布下都是锈迹斑斑的废钢，防水布的内侧则沾满了铁屑。即便当时你套了工服，你的袖口、衣角和头发上也势必会沾上铁锈。
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. There should be like a link on my. There should be like a link down below in the panels where you can join my Discord. I don't add people, but you can definitely join.
我常年在铁厂工作，沾染铁元素也很正常。
我料定你会如此辩解，特意找了荀丁作为参照。他同在铁厂工作，却并没有太多的卢米诺反应。这又作何解释呢？
这个，那个，我今日早上盘点铁矿石时，不慎摔了一跤。
Oh, he accidentally tripped and fell.
想来是那时弄脏了袖口和衣角吧。
天下哪有那么巧的事？
有时就是无巧不成书。
何先生，不知你是如何摔倒的呢？以至于辫子上都是铁锈。
脚底打滑，不慎摔了个仰面。
Then why isn't your entire back covered?
何先生撒谎露馅喽。 你的辫子上没多少蓝光，远不如头顶上的多。
你诓我！
真是胡闹！
何先生，我们可以再比较一下工服上的痕迹，看看工服领口和衣袖处的痕迹与你身上的痕迹是否相连。离开平炉2层后，你必须尽快返回众人的视野中，以免招来怀疑。而后，你还要与会办大人商议提前发放工钱，借此销毁凶器。再之后，我与阿佛便已赶到铁厂开始调查，因此你并没有太多的时间处理自己身上的痕迹，这是刚刚你乱了方寸的原因。认罪吧，你已经无可狡辩了。
You better not have another excuse after this. We worked so hard. I want to know why he did it though. That's what I want to know.
没错，是我干的。
I admitted it, Jet.
许恒，这究竟是为什么？
Oh my god, so many dots.
许恒，我找到改进工艺的方法了。今后我们再也不用采买国外的高价焦炭了。咱们的成本比起德国和日本低了1/3，而质量几乎一致。
老丁，你终于做到了。
我这大半辈子都在等这一天，现在好了。
But why do it? He seems so happy. Look at him.
咱们的铁路总算能用上自家产的钢轨了。
老丁，伦敦的检测报告回来了。报告上说，用你的新法子所炼成的钢轨，含磷量超标。
断裂？这不可能！
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome.
我们刚刚做完机械性能测试，没有任何问题。
哎，报告我放公示房了，你自己看吧。
没道理呀！明明每个环节都……
老丁，休息一下吧，你3天没合眼了。
检测。 一定是检测报告出了问题。
你如果不信，也可以找骆先生检测，应该还是焦炭的问题。接受现实吧。李大人已经决定继续采买威斯特伐利亚焦炭了。老丁，这主要还是考虑到生产时间的问题。
哼。 那倒要恭喜何思氏了。
啊，
老丁，你什么意思？
这几个月，全车间都被你们骗得团团转。说吧，你跟骆炳生私受了他们多少好处？
老丁，你要干什么？老丁，你别过来。
So it's self-defense.
老丁，老丁。
Oh, this is the first time it was self-defense.
这么说，你是情急之下出于自保，才不慎用钱袋砸死了老丁。
是。
沈先生，你怎么看？
Ooh, was it self-defense? Was it not self-defense? I mean, we knew he had a temper. Okay, I guess it could be self-defense, but then because we don't really have an autopsy or anything, right? 嗯。Oh, give me 1 second. I'm just checking something. Ah, not the salt of the beans. What about the blood stains? Wasn't there like a thing where like he was hit over and over and over again? Oh wait, it said he was hit over and over and over again, right? But if it really was self-defense, he would just hit him once, realize what was going on, and be like, "Ah, shit."
我并不认为他完全是出于自保。公事房地面上的血迹呈溅落状，墙上也发现了多道抛甩状的血迹。这说明在丁将木流血倒地后，凶手仍多次击打他的头部。如此，只是为了确保能杀死丁将木。你杀人之后的抛尸手法环环相扣，若无提前调查模拟，
Yeah, also there's way too much planning.
所以你在昨晚杀害丁将木，或许是临时起意，但你的杀人计划却是蓄谋已久。
Yeah, if like he really needed to improvise a way to dispose of a body, just throw it in the water or something. Am I right? Not the dots again.
那真相到底是怎样的？
丁教母提出，用萍香碎胶与无烟煤烧制生铁，这个方法大大降低了成本，自然也断了负责采买之人的财路。于是，何思氏便与骆炳生串通一气，在检测报告上作假，借此说服李会办继续购买高价焦炭，以继续从中牟利。丁教母怀疑检测报告作假，但却难以挑战杨元的权威。 只能假借拜神之名，暗中进行实验，只为证明检测报告有误。而何思氏也正利用了这一点，营造丁将木。
何许恒，你这个吃里扒外的东西！
吃里扒外，大人，我这完全是为了
Oh,
公
here we
场。
go. This is the truth.
就算我配合骆先生改了场内的自检报告，又怎样？
He's admitting
报告我
it.
改得了吗？什么化学检测，什么含磷量，什么流程标准，那都是人家按在咱脑袋上的金箍。就连那些往我们身上泼脏水的报纸，都是人家的产业。人家捏着我们的命脉呢，还想拿什么去逞？
何许恒，你竟全无羞耻之心！
大清的筑路权早都被杨大人瓜分殆尽了，其中的每个环节
可都是巨大的利益。前段时间，铁厂风头出尽，接连拿下正太、粤汉铁路订单。本是跟在后捡拾汤羹的角色，如今却要把这桌子掀了。你以为杨大人会放任铁厂继续出风头吗？你采购高价煤，说白了就是把利益分回去一些，自然人家就不会与你为难。
这就是你为自己中饱私囊找的理由吗？
让工厂活下去，我赚点小钱，于大于小都只是生存之道而已。
许恒，你真是太令我失望了！实业兴国的抱负被你丢到哪里去了？
报复？报复难道能当饭吃不成？处处桎梏，谈何兴国？
可是，既然检测报告是假的，就说明，即便只能使用劣质的矿料和便宜的煤炭，丁匠木还是成功炼出了好钢啊！
那又如何？
说明炼钢技术的革新，并不只有洋人能做到啊！
耶！
你不会天真的以为，一点点技术革新就能改变局面吧？不过是蚍蜉妄下撼树罢了。
若丁匠木所做的技术革新，真如蚍蜉般微不足道，你口中的杨大人，又为何要在检测报告上使扮作假呢？
这，
如果没有这一点点的革新积累，谈何自立自强？
愚公世代能移山，蚍蜉成群可撼树。我会将丁匠木的经历写进报道，激励更多人投入实业兴国的事业中。
耶！
办铁厂虽艰难万险，若只知苟且行事，后辈则永无变局之日。许恒，你鼠目寸光，怎能理解这千钧之责？
Not the dots again. Oh, we got more dots.
来人，把何许恒押下去，传骆秉生
Oh,
来
they're
公事
getting
房。
fired. Hey, we solved the third case. Huzzah! Wait, where is it? Huzzah!
Yippee! 丁匠木之事，多亏了沈先生。
分内之事，何足挂齿。
可惜那个骆秉生竟然借口参加宴会躲了出去。
Oh,
千万别放过他。
Robinson ran away like a coward.
骆秉生之事，本办定会尽力而为。沈先生，本办还有一些话想单独与阿福说。
Is Afu gonna get a job offer?
阿福，我在门外等你。
阿福，本办初次见你便觉得眼熟，你可是徐大人之子？
Afu backstory.
哎，我和他长得这么像吗？
像。你小小年纪就如此博学多闻，颇有他的风采。当年。 你父亲担任汉阳铁厂会办时，我还是个初出茅庐的小子呢。
哦，
真难想象会办大人曾经的样子。
阿福，你看到实验室的书了吗？
当然，我早就仔仔细细的读过了。
那些可都是由你父亲遗著的。唉。 可惜天妒英才，那场爆炸。
大人，都已经过去了。
人还是要向前看。
大人放心，我会把格物致知之学传承下去的。
很好，真是虎父无犬子。 以后常回汉阳来看看，这就是你的家。
我会的。久等了。咦，先生身上好像很香啊。
拿去吧。
We got rice cakes. Finally, some food that's not drugged.
不妨帮我试试，里面有没有蒙汗药？
试好了，香甜松脆，没有毒。
He's just gonna wolf them all down, huh?
先生不吃吗？
我不喜食甜，而且，阿福。
Or is it? Maybe Hilarious of Awful just got knocked out. Oh. Hey.
薛宁大哥，你怎么在这儿？
老赵找不到阿武了，让我帮忙找找。
君爷不妨去院子里找找看。
我们出来时看到阿武将今早的炉渣悄悄埋在了院子里的樟树下。文小姐笑着给阿武偷拍了张照片，阿武发现后脸红成了大苹果。他硬说自己不是在埋炉渣，而是在帮树松松土呢。
这小犟驴，就是天生嘴硬。
李大哥，现在案子破了，你终于可以休息了。
Yeah, Oli needs a break.
多亏二位，神像的事儿终于有了说法。
这回大家不怕进公事房了吧？
不怕了，大家都说那神像里现在住着老丁，老丁也会保佑我们，保佑铁厂。
这样理解好像也可以。
Oh my god, Spirit of Formenting is living in that fucking
帮工们
statue.
也赶来接替我上工了，会办大人特意允许我多休息几日。
Yeah, take
这
some
还是
time
庄
off,
家老汉
Oli.
进皇城，头一遭。我呀，先回去睡一觉，醒了还是得来盯着。这么重要的事儿，可不能出错呀。
Oh my god, hi Auntie. How's it going?
大娘，你怎么还在啊？我以为你走了。
你这小后生，怎么说话呢？
大娘别生气，我就是担心大娘没时间休息。毕竟，您可是这湖广大地上最厉害的仵作。
哼，少拍马屁，还是你家先生本领高强。
大娘谬赞，实不敢当。
哼，你谦虚什么？之前的藏尸案，连老身都险些被蒙混过去了，倒是你识破了那把戏。
那大娘你先休息，我们下次见。
下次别见了。
I'd rather not. I think we're going to see more of Auntie.
仵作和侦探碰到一块儿，还能有什么事儿？准是又出人命了。
Let's get back on the
这里的
boat.
事情都已处理好了吗？
我已查清真相，铁厂不日便能恢复如常。
李毅和我是多年老友，他将铁厂看作命一般。这次多亏了你们两个帮忙。
嘿嘿。
沈先生，今次书局给你回电报了。
电报里怎么说？
书局的督教方寒秋对那本《斗士遗阵》较为熟悉，愿意协助调查。
Oh.
太好了，先生，咱们赶紧去扬州吧。
那就快上船吧。
Alright, I'm gonna get on the boat, and I think that'll be a good place to end the stream for tonight. Oh.
汉阳松冈月空明， 青山座座皆巍峨。
Is she just gonna fucking stow away on the boat?
千锤百炼铸金魂，一片丹心留人间。君看今朝汉阳造，灼灼赤焰起惊涛。好多灵感啊！新标题用哪个好呢？啊，糟了！先别开车，等等我。
Oh, she's just gonna come with us, huh? Ah, we're sailing. Alright. Once I get to a point where I can save, I'll probably end the stream for the night. It's a good place to end it. Gotta get the next biggest scoop. Yeah, next week we'll start case 4 and see what's going on. I think it's Golden Fang production. Is it Golden Fang? It's Golden something. Do you guys remember what it is at Golden something? I know they literally just said it, but I'm bad at remembering. But we can hopefully find out more about the inspiration behind the locked room mystery and maybe get some more context as to what happened with Shen's brother. Even until today, Dazhao, Sichuan, Baoding, Hebei, Guiyang, Guizhou, Jigong Mountain, Henan still use the steel rails made by the Hanyan Ironworks. They're just fine. Alright, I'm gonna save. Alright. Thank you guys for joining me. And also I realized that I didn't have to restart the stream once. So I think we figured out the issue. Whatever the issue was, or maybe it just like, I don't know, fixed itself. Crazy. Nice. Yeah, let's go raid. We'll raid Styx. But yeah, I will be streaming again tomorrow, doing a little bit more Grim Fandango. But hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.